Hey everybody, welcome to the Wednesday afternoon live stream. Let's see who's on here right now. We got King El Rey. Hey, at the Zone. The Zone still exists. The Zone's my other studio down a little closer to Atlanta. It's still there. I just go there to mix sometimes. I got a drummer living there now, and he's doing his own thing, so I don't go much. I see William Mitchell, Nikki, of course, 2-Minute Official, and KC5181 on Twitch, who's helping us mod, and of course Lisa Chase Wolf. And yeah. Oh, Casey. Sleepyhead, what's going on? Oh, Sleepyhead. Yeah, don't make fun of what I'm going to be doing in a little while. As you can see behind me, I got some drums. I'm going to try to play a drum beat, kind of like what Sleepyhead did on one of his songs, or a project he was working on. It's terrible. See, if you were up here, Sleepyhead, you'd be right here playing drums, but you're in another state, so the hell with it. Not His World, Ray Gun Radio Star, Florian. By the way, Kit, I think I really do need new glasses. I swear I can't see anything. I cannot read anything here. Of course, we've got Kit here, too. There she is. Yes, oh, what a nice smile she's got. Such a nice smile. So today, there's a lot going on today. First off, I did put out a new video, and hold on. Oh, let me get this
link
ready.
Is already in the comments.
Yeah, it's actually a response to another video that I had done. I guess it was last week, and it was this video. Hold on, I'm getting the thumbnail up here. Okay, so last week I put out this video. What do producers actually do? And I did it because people are always asking, like, oh, what do producers do? What's their role in all that? And I got these comments. At first, I couldn't figure out what was going on because there are things that just said steal songs. I was like, what? And then other like rip off artists. And then I realized, oh, they're saying that's what producers do. And I thought about it like, well, I've never done that. But then I thought about it a little bit more, and I was like, oh, yeah, actually, I've really had terrible experiences with other producers. So I made this video here yesterday. I did this. Are music producers evil? And I did it because somebody actually asked me, do you have any horror stories? Which I don't name any names, but I talk about some situations that happened. And then later on in the video, I talk about how to pick a producer. Like, what would be the best way to pick a producer? And there was actually two little things I didn't put in the video because halfway through filming, Slade showed up to tweak out some mixes, and we did that. When I got back to it, I forgot to add something. I'm going to put it in a pinned comment later because I do think it's important. But, y'all go check out the new video. Help me get some early views to, get the algorithm going. The other thing that's going on is, let's see. There's so much going on right now. We've been doing the deep dive Patreon live streams. Last one was really interesting. Somebody had suggested, I think it was Soul Machine, suggested that maybe I just go through all my mic pre's. And just like, why do you choose this mic pre or why do you choose that mic pre? And I was like, oh, that might be interesting. So I actually went through every mic pre that I own and recorded stuff through it. And we listened back to them and then tried changing some settings on the mic pre's. And it was actually really interesting because I know why I use certain mic pre's, but it's been years since I actually A-B'd a bunch of these and actually went through and looked at them. And I've bought other mic pre's since I've done anything like that. So we really kind of pushed some of these. And it was very revealing. For me, it kind of changed my opinion on some things and made me realize that I needed to go recut some acoustic guitar parts. So that was the last deep dive. The next one is not going to be this week. I think I'm going to do them every other week. The next one will be sometime next week. It's going to be focusing on low end. People wanted to know more about low end. And up on the Patreon, people have already made some suggestions on different things we could do with low end. So if anybody is a Patreon member at the, what are we at, the $10 level and above?
It's currently at $10 and above.
Yeah, it's going to go higher, but I'm just trying to get people on there and get them involved and see what it's about. But so people have been putting comments up there. If you want to be involved, join the Patreon and put your comments up. Somebody was talking about like drums and different sounds, because I could talk about low end for hours and hours and like a whole day. So if there's specific things people want to find out, that'll be on the next Patreon deep dive. Okay, yeah, hold on. I'm looking at the comments real quick. Oh, thanks. You like the thumbnail. That was actually Tap's idea. Tap said, oh, I actually had one with the red eyes. He's like, no, you should put a hood on. I was like, do we have a hood? If it was like, of course we do. Of course we have a hood. Like, what do you think? So we did that. I hope you got my gift. What was that, Kit?
I'll have to look.
Yeah.
Probably we
I
did.
will say this, folks. Like on the last stream, I asked if anybody wanted to help with the channel and all that. I got hit up by a couple people, and I quickly responded in email. I just got to say this last week's been kind of crazy, and next week's going to be kind of bonkers, beyond bonkers next few weeks, because there's a lot of things going on. I just got the files and the deposit for a 20-song mixing project. It's a 20-song album for the infamous String Dusters. I got all the files. So basically, I'm mixing 2 albums for them, and that stuff's really hard to mix. I'm going to be launching into that, and I got hit up by 2 other clients about additional mixes, so I might have 22 mixes to do on my schedule here over the next month, in addition to doing live streams, making videos, and sleeping and eating. So it's going to be kind of wacky. So I'm going to start into what today's stream is about. And I kind of want to explain the background behind it. It's a little bit deeper than just like it's using a crappy microphone and a bunch of garbage. It kind of goes back into things that happen with me as a producer and an artist, and the effect that this channel has had on me. And I know I've brought this up with people, but I've been doing this for decades. And it kind of similar thing with like the mic pre thing. Like you get into it and you learn, and you know, when you're younger, you do all these experimentations and all that. And then you start working. And I've always been a guy who experiments and does stuff like that. But I feel like at a certain point, you're not as experimenting as much and doing as much crazy stuff as you used to. And as I started making videos and live streams, and then getting comments on the live streams and the videos, it's kind of pulled me in these different directions, like the whole sample song contest, which was amazing. And we are going to do another one. I've got some ideas. But that was kind of life-changing for me, because the level of creativity and what people were doing, it caused me to go and look up different things that they were doing, like micro sampling and stuff like that, and like even composition, and you know, I don't know, just really affected me. And then I don't know, just I can't even explain it, but basically what it's done is kind of inspired me to start trying some experimentation again. And I'm working on my album now, and I'm doing wackier and wackier things as I get into it, which I always do. So one of the things I've been thinking about a lot is like drum parts. I normally program them because I can't play drums worth a damn, but I actually started on drums. Not that I was any good, but I thought, man, it would just be kind of easier to play the drums sometimes, because I was talking to somebody on one of my consultations, and he brought that up. He said, yeah, you know, if I just play drums better, I could just get the drum parts down. It's just easier than programming them. And a lot of my drum parts are kind of simple. And I thought, man, if I could just get my chops up to the point where I could just play a basic beat, even if I just use that as a guide for what I'm going to program. Because when you're programming, it's a different feel than when you're playing. If I'm playing, I'm going to kind of naturally get the part better. So I could play it well enough to copy it with some program stuff. So I started practicing the other day, and then I thought, oh, I suck, but I'm going to do it on a live stream just for the hell of it. I thought it would be fun. But in addition to that, I thought, oh, it might be fun to use some of my old microphones that I used back when I was in high school or just afterwards, because I still have a bunch of mics. So I pulled out a bunch of these old mics, and so there was this one. I think this is an AKG. There used to be like some words on here, and they came off. So I pulled this out. This is actually a Radio Shack microphone, and I've got pictures somewhere. I meant to pull them out. I just didn't have time. But I've got pictures of me using this back in the 80s. And then this is a PV microphone. And these two didn't work. So the other day I took them apart just to see if there were any, disconnected wires. And I did everything. All I really know to do is make sure that nothing needs to be resoldered. And I did. They still don't work. So those are off the table, which is bumming me out. I really wanted to try them out. But this one works. And it sounds terrible. I mean, it's a terrible mic, and you're going to hear it in a minute. But I thought, you know what? I'm going to use this to record some drums, some acoustic guitar, and maybe some vocals, just for the hell of it. And we're going to tie it in with a piece of outboard gear that I'm going to show in a minute. But the point being is, like, back when I was younger, I would do stuff like that because that's all I had. I would record songs with mics like this, sometimes full drum kits. And when I go back and listen to some of those old recordings, they might not be as pristine as the stuff I do today, but I go, man, they're actually kind of cool, I kind of want to dive back into some of that and say, okay, let's just say I got one mic. How would I do it? And kind of limit myself, kind of like what we did with the sample song contest. We're like, oh, you can only use these samples in your voice, and kind of, force myself to do it, which I've always done anyway, but I'm really limiting myself anyway. Now, I will admit, I'm going to admit it right off the get-go, I am running this mic into one of my Neve 1073 clones, the AML Easy 1073, because this mic needs every bit of help it can get. However, it didn't make that much of a difference because the mic is so terrible. It just kind of made it slightly better. But I am using the AML. And I'm going to record a drum part. It's going to sound wacky. It's going to sound weird until you hear the guitar part. And I'm going to have to quantize it because I can't play. But I'm going to do it. And it's also kind of a weird kick and snare hit in it that's almost like a triplet type quantization. I can't figure out I'm going to have to move it because I can't quantize in the triplet mode and get everything else to work. I've been working on this for hours. So I'm going to hook this up and start recording a really bad drum part here. Whoa. Oh, hold on. I just looked on here at Crystal. There's thanks at Zona Recording Studio. And at first I thought, is somebody posting his Zone Recording Studio? No, it's another studio called Zona Recording Studio.
Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Yeah, and Rob was saying he's got 2 of those PV mics.
Oh, really? I mean, I used this for years. I mean, back when you're in high school and that's all you got, that's what you use. So that's what we're going to do today. So hold on. Let me turn on this other light over here. Okay, let's see. Which camera is going to show this? Actually, it's going to be... Oh, actually, it's going to be this one here. Okay, so what I'm... Oh, let me turn on my lav here. Oh, let's go ahead and switch to headphones, too. And hopefully my lav isn't going to make too much weird noise for everybody. It's always on my shirt. So what I'm going to do here, I think y'all can see this. I'm going to do what they call the crotch mic. I mean, not exactly like it. So the crotch mic is where you have a one mic here, right over the kick drum, pointing at the drummer's crotch, right? But when I did it that way, the hi-hats were really loud. I've got these Zildjian, master sounds. Oh, no, actually, I switched to some crash cymbals, but they just seem really loud. So I got it angled back this way just a little bit. And I tried a bunch of different mic placements last night. I mean, I spent hours on this, like, okay, I only got one mic. How do I do it? I tried, like, a mic right over my shoulder here pointing down. I tried one out front. I tried a bunch of different ones, and strangely enough, this actually worked the best. So that's where that's going to be. The other thing is, you'll see that there's a T-shirt here on the hi-hat. Because the hi-hats were so loud, I just don't have much good control on the drums. In addition to that, they were ringing so much, I have a T-shirt inside. And I actually experimented with different T-shirts. They actually make a difference. I found that the blue Wizard T-shirt worked the best. It's just got some sort of special dampening characteristics to it. So that goes in there. Boom. And then we've got the other T-shirt. This one was specifically designed for dampening hi-hats. It's the Epic t-shirt, right? Tried a green one, didn't sound as good. So we're going with this purple Epic t-shirt.
That's not purple.
This isn't purple?
No.
What is it?
I'm assuming people's monitors are different, but that's dark red. That's like a maroon kind of color.
All right. Well, whatever. It's called the Billy Hume t-shirt technique. There we go. So that's going to be there. All right. And, I think I got this Mute-O-Matic turned on, so it'll stop my mic. Okay, so I'm going to record these drums. And like I said, I'm going to have to quantize, so you're going to have to be a little patient with me here. It's all going to make sense. And then we're going to try this effect on the drums. But I'm going to start out by doing a very bad drum part here. It's going to take me a minute. I'm so embarrassed here. I'm nervous because I hadn't played drums in like 20 years. So I only started playing again 2 days ago. And it's not like
I think like 2 days ago.
It's not like I was practicing all day. I think I got to practice like maybe an hour over the last 2 days, like 1 hour and then another hour. But even a lot of that was just like how do I even sit? The other thing is my kick pedal here, and I can't really show it. I have all these really old kick pedals, and they actually rattle a lot. You're not going to notice now, but when we run through the Garbage Ideas compressor, you'll hear it rattling, and it all actually ties into the story. I'm also got a low tune snare drum. I'm muffling it a lot because I want kind of a dead sound. It'll all make sense once I get into it. So I'm going to try recording a little bit here, and I think I got my click track up here a little bit, and I think I got good levels. So I'm going to record I don't know, 8 bars, 16 bars, something like that, and then I'm going to look at the comments. Y'all let me know if you're hearing everything all right, because it's kind of hard. I can't see anything over here. All right, here we go. Is that right? Yeah. It didn't freaking record! Jesus!
Oh my God. Thank you, Tylo Productions. Hey, Billy, look for your blue shirt so that you can get it cleaned. Apparently because if you're not in record, they can't hear you.
Okay, who's engineering this session? Fire that dude! I had everything so set up and ready to go. I was like, oh man, I just gotta hit record. Boom. I was like, why can't I hear anything? Oh my God. Okay. Somebody...
William says, hey, the click sounds great.
The click is... Well, the funny thing is, I was using the built-in Ableton click, but I wanted to get an eighth note thing, and also clicks without reverb. I have a problem with it. Okay.
Now I understand why Casey said no drums. I didn't get it.
I don't know. I don't... All right. Well, I've already embarrassed myself well enough. Here we go. More embarrassing coming along. Well, it's all right because I actually think I need to move my chair back. There we go. Oh, so much better. Oh, so much better. With my chair nudged back 1 inch, I think I can now play properly. Here we go. Man, it's also really hard to play that slow. Oh my God. Okay, so that's, I'll play them here. Hopefully you can hear them well enough. Let me play them. This doesn't have any effects on it. This is just the mic, no EQ. Let me turn off the click. Oh, did everybody hear it all right? Oh yeah, it's all upper mids and only upper mids. Yeah, there's no low end. It's terrible. That's why it's like we're using the crappy mic. Yes, I like to challenge myself. How bad can it be? All right, here we go. Okay, that is the part. Now, I'm going to go in here, and I am indeed going to quantize it because I am a terrible drummer, and just being able to play it is a feat in itself. And I'm going to have to move something because there's that weird kick drum. It needs to be in a specific place that I can kind of get to with the triplet quantization, but I got to move it by hand. So I'm going to go like this, and I think I need to, yeah, this is the right grid. So we're going to go like this, and then I'm going to go quantize. And then actually I'm going to go to eighth note quantize. So let's see, and I'll probably have to move a couple things in here. Why? Well, oh, you know. All right, hold on. So let me play it. This might take a second. Yeah, and that's the thing. When I, wait, did it? Yeah, something about the quantizing too will make some of the snare drums sound like they're, you know, like, what do you say, like a rough, like a little, whoops, like a little roll or something like that, but they're not. But it's because it stretched it out, and because I need to around here. Hold on. Oh my God.
Your voice cut out for a sec.
Yeah, because I'm moving stuff, and Ableton hates me today. Okay. Oh, you know what? I got to get that first kick. The first kick's not right. Hold on. Hold on. Just bear with me, folks. Oh, that one's in a totally wrong place. Oh, yeah, that kick is supposed to be way up over here. Why can't I move it more? I don't know. And I will say I did experiment with this the other night and actually recorded a part, which I'm keeping, and I may play it later. I'm just trying to redo what I did the other night. It was actually kind of cool. I don't know if I'm capable of redoing what I did the other night, and you'll see in a second. So hold on. Yeah, I'm getting that kick in the wrong place, and it's just so weird. It's all gonna make sense. Trust me, folks. It'll all make sense in a moment. Yeah, it's just in a weird, and it's plus the, and that's the thing about like with swing things. Like I've never found a quantizing scheme that ever really gets the quantizing just right. Actually, I've never quantized. Sometimes I quantize like this. Yeah, there's another one of those there. It doesn't, more like that. That one is closer, but it needs to be here. I could come up a little bit. And like I said, I may just go back to the original one I had. And I got to add a hi-hat part in there too, because I couldn't figure out how to hit this extra hi-hat and do the weird effect. Yeah, there. There's something about stretching out some of these snare drum parts. And I think think because it's tuned so low, it'll make it sound like a rough. Yeah, that's another one. Hold on. Where's that one at? Yeah, that one's got to come back. Yep. Yeah, that one's got to come back. Although sometimes it's kind of cool like that, but there's something else that's going to happen. It always going to seem wacky, but just trust me here. Yeah, God, man. And swing parts are not like my thing, right? Hold on, I need to go back. Yeah, that one. Oh, that one's. I'm gonna leave that one there. See, like Sleepyhead, if you were here, I wouldn't have to do all this. I just say, play it, dude, and you'd play it. This needs to actually come up a little bit more here, I think. Yeah, that one's got to go back. Yeah, I totally fucked that one up. Oh my God. I swear I practiced. Yes, ma'am, I did practice. Did you practice? You were supposed to practice more. I did. I swear I practiced. Not enough. Yeah, oh my God. It's like when I was playing, I was like, oh, I'm nailing this. And then you listen back to it and you're like, oh, boy, yeah. But that kind of ties into the thing I was saying before about getting more experimental and kind of going back to my days when I was younger and all that. And that is, back then, you didn't know, like you weren't worried about embarrassing yourself because you didn't know you were embarrassing yourself, but it would allow you to go and try things. Well, that's what I'm doing here. You can't afraid to be embarrassed, which...
You can't afraid to be embarrassed.
You can't afraid... No, you can't... I went to bed early. I was like, I'm going to get some sleep. And then the cat, Gabby, came in and started meowing. And I woke up and I was like, man, I really need my sleep. So I didn't actually get the night's sleep that I was trying to get. I'm realizing I can now do a bunch of these visually. Oh, that's the end. Okay, so now let me play this. Let's see if this sounds like anything here. Okay, so that's the basic beat, right? But what we're going to do now is add in the, ooh, that's not the look I was looking for. Oh yeah, we're going to add in this right here. Hold on, let me go back to the shot there. I want to get rid of that. I don't want that in the shot right there.
Folks are asking about the crackle in your mic.
Oh.
It just happens
let me switch
occasionally.
mics. Let me switch mics. I'm going back over to the RE20. Yeah, I'm on my lav. Sorry, I forgot to turn it off. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to this. So this right here, let me go get a close-up of it right here. This is the Garbage Ideas compressor distortion unit. I've shown this on some other live streams, and I kind of wanted to do a better job of showing it. And we're going to be running through these, and I'm actually using the insert tool in Ableton for this, which is... this thing right here. I only figured this out a couple days ago, that if you use this thing right here, it allows you to run hardware gear like as an insert, like a plugin, right? So what we're going to do now is play this little drum part through this thing. So I'm going to, here, let me do this. So let me see. Okay, here we go. Here it is without it. Here it is with it. Got to turn down the volume. So what this thing is doing right here is it's got this compressor mode in it. And that's primarily what it is. And then it's got the distortion drive mode, which I've used a little bit. The thing I like about this is it's got the way the compressor works, it's adding some distortion, but there's just something about the attack and release that sounds like no other, you know, nothing else I've used in a long time, except kind of like maybe a funky DBX or this old Ashley compressor I had. The thing about it, though, is that it's compressing so hard that any little noise gets like blown up, right? So as I play this, you're going to hear some other sounds, and it's basically my foot pedal here. That, hold on. Can you hear that?
The kind of creaky and rattly.
Yeah, because I only have these crappy pedals. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use those actually as part of the sound. And I did this on the other one. I'm just hoping I can redo what I did the other night, because actually I was like practicing to see if this worked, and I actually came up with something that's like, oh, I could keep that, but I feel like I need to try to redo it live. We may go back and use the one, and I have it turned off right now. But hold on. I'm going to mess with it, and I'll show you what I did, because I was actually using some of those effects, or some of the noise as part of the beat. So let's see if I can do that now. I'm trying to recreate this. So I went yeah, you hear that? So I was going in, I was like moving that stuff around to kind of like, oh, can I make that part of the beat? So it'll be like, you know, hold on, let me go in here. Where is it? This is like goofy stuff, man. This is the sort of shit I do.
Oh, we're recording.
Oh, did you hear that?
Oh, we're recording.
Yeah, we're recording.
Oh, we're recording.
Yeah, so like if I move it a little earlier, it might sound cool, might sound terrible.
Oh, we're recording.
Yeah, that's one right there. That's like, sometimes they sound cool, like already, like as they are. But some of these I got to move. That one, yeah, that one. So I don't know what the grid should be on that. Go to my triplet grid here. So I'm thinking like maybe if it were like here. And look, it's just a small little, like you would normally never hear it, but because of this compressor, makes it really loud. So let's see what that sounds like. I don't know if that's better or not. Am I in the right spot on the kick? Hold on, let me compare it to my old... Oh, I'm a little rushed. Let me move that back a little bit. It's like in a weird spot. I'll leave it there for now. It's kind of hard to tell, and also because I have that missing hi-hat there, which I got to paste in a minute. So let me do this. Then we're going to put... Actually, let me do this first. Let me do this real quick. Let me go... because there's an extra hi-hat that I just can't play. Let me grab one. I'm just going to paste it in. So here we go. We're going to go... Oh, hold on. I got to turn this one off. Turn that off. Now. Okay, so let me just grab this. I'm going to grab that. And then I got to put it after the damn part where I couldn't play it. So I think it needs to be here. Yeah. Okay, let me turn this back on. Yeah. It's gonna all sound like trust me, when you hear the guitar part, you'll be like, oh, what that's cool, but or maybe not. Oh my God. I don't know if I like this thing in there. I'm gonna move that noise back. Yeah, I don't know, man. I might have to just use the one I did the other night. This is not sounding like it's. I don't know. That sounds. All right, I'm gonna continue on. I'm gonna continue on. Oh no, this goes here. Oh boy, that was messed up. Oh yeah. Hold on. This has got to be here. I got to move this one up. So let me go. It's kind of hard to say because. Oh, that was my phone. Any little noise will make this thing sound wacky. So, like I said, when I did this the other night, I had to cut and paste a good bit. Wow, that was kind of weird. I mean, that's kind of the thing I like about it, like doing this sort of thing, that you don't know what's going to work, so you end up with random stuff because of this compressor just doing wacky stuff. You know, and that put alongside with, like, my terrible drumming. Okay, so that's the basic loop there. You know, I'm realizing because of the way I'm doing this, I'm kind of phasing. I actually got to put these hi-hat parts in the track because it's somehow doubling up the effect. So I got to put these up here on the original track. This is just craziness. This up here. Oh, as I'm doing this, has anybody got any questions, kid? I'm not even looking at the chat right now. I'm just trying to like make this work somehow.
There was one earlier. Can you explain what crosstalk is on my tape saturation plugin?
Oh, so crosstalk is when you're recording on analog tape and you had, you know, like a 1-inch tape, and you, like with my 1-inch 16 track, you'd have a 1-inch tape and you had to record, you know, all your sounds. Like the tape was split up into 16 little places, like, you know, paths that you record on, or an 8-track, you know. So what would happen is, because all these tracks are next to each other, and I don't know if they tried to leave a little gap in there. It's actually recording on a very thin part of the tape. Sometimes the sound of one would leak over to another track. So if you're listening to certain tape, and it would be worse if it was louder. If you recorded something really loud, it would actually spill over to adjacent tracks. So sometimes on analog tape, you'll hear a little bit of a bleed through from an adjacent track, and that's what it is. I don't know why anybody would actually want to put that in their mix, because it was something that I hated. And so I wouldn't use it. So it might be cool for an effect, though. Like if you have two tracks next to each other, maybe experiment with doing that and turning it up. But that's what it's trying to do. It's trying to mimic the sound, which was not something that was not supposed to be happening, but of an adjacent analog track spilling over to the track next to it. So that's what that is. I'm going to turn off this light back here real quick. All right, we're going to see if we can make this drum loop sound like anything. Hold on, let me play it now. Yeah, it doesn't work so good. Hold on, let me undo all that. There's something weird about the way I'm doing this, that when I... because they're going through the same plugin. Hold on, let me see something here real quick. Oh, so it's creating a phasing effect just for that one note. I'm going to leave it in for now just because I'll figure it out later. I mean, I do like some of these sounds in there from the kick pedal. Like there's one here. Right there. It's right. I'm gonna turn that. All right, I'm gonna turn that up. I like that. Oh my God, this may not be a good idea, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Now that one there sounds off. That one's weird. This one here, I don't know where. I think it needs to be like, I guess, further away or something. Let me try. Oh. Let's see, hold on. Let me look at my grid. What is the grid? That might be good there. So if I go. It's kind of hard to tell until I get the guitar part in. And I would have played the guitar part while I was doing the drums, but I found out last night, I was practicing this, I cannot play this drum part while I'm hearing my guitar part, even though they go together well. It makes no sense. It kept throwing me. Here, let me bring it a little further and see what happens. Maybe if I go like that. Okay, now that, for some reason, sounds all screwed up, and I don't know why. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell because of the distortion. Maybe if I go like this. Maybe it needs to be back further. I don't know. Yeah, it just sounds like crap. I'm just going to replace it. I'm not above cutting and pasting when it's a crappy drummer. I think it was this one. Yeah, that's it. That's that one there. Yeah, so let's bring this to here. Okay, so that's what I got now. Now let me play what I did last night. I'm kind of curious to see if these are better or not. I gotta hold on. I gotta turn off this thing because it's all running through the same thing here. So this is what I did last night. Oh, and you'll hear something in there, and y'all can see if you can figure out what it actually is. It was a mistake. So this is from last night, and we'll see which one we used to do guitar with. So here's last night's take. There's some cool effects in there. Some of the hi-hats are off, though, and I don't know why. But there's like these weird little things in there because the pedal was noisier. And I actually wrapped some cloth around the springs down here before I realized it was a cool thing. So they're still on there. So some of those sounds are louder. And what that sound is there, what that is this. Let me play it without the effect on it. It's this. I had dropped the sticks on the snare drum after I was done, and I cut and pasted them there. And I thought that was kind of a cool thing. So I'm going to leave those. So here's what I'm going to do. I think I like the new one better timing-wise. And then I'm going to use some of the effects, and then we're going to move to guitar with the crappy mic. Here we go. So here's the new one. Let me just check it out. Make sure all these are off. Oh, yeah, it's got to be off there. Still not exactly perfectly on beat. It's a little better. There's one thing here I need to address. This hi-hat sounds, I know this snare is rushed. Right there, yeah. I'm going to fix up a couple of these, and I'm going to use this one, and then we're going to put guitar on it. Like I said, it's kind of hard to figure out the timing because any little noise in there, that compressor picks up and it'll make it sound like it's off beat or something. Now, some people might say, why are you going through this much trouble? Well, I feel like nowadays it's almost harder to be unique because there's so many tools out there to help you. And so often I'm doing this sort of thing because I feel like it creates these unusual moments, right? That you could not get any other way. And in there, that's so messed up. So once again, here it is without the garbage ideas thing in there. Here it is without it. Now with it. And it's interesting because it seems like it's actually giving it more low end as well. Maybe just because it's a lot louder. Because if I play it without the plug-in on there, without the compressor on there, and I just turn it up, it doesn't seem like it's adding more low end. Like, check it out. Here it is without it. And then when I go in and I put it on, maybe just because it's sustaining it a lot more. I don't know. But it's like Balkan drinking music. Whoa.
They've jumped into the deep end by agreeing to produce something they knew nothing about.
Oh, okay. Okay, so now I've got that. Now I'm going to move on to... That probably needs to be oh, actually, I was going to do some... hold on. Actually, I did want to grab some from the original one I did last night. I'm going to put those in. I got to find them, though, because I can't recreate some of that shit. Hold on. Oh, let me turn on the effect. I'm going to grab those, and then we'll do the guitar. See, I don't know. Sometimes the timing on that is better, and I can't say why. I'm going to do this. This is going to be a little wacky, but I just know what I want. So I'm going to go like this, and then I'm going to cut this. This might be a terrible idea, but you'll see. You'll see. Come on. Yeah, right there. Oh, no, it was here. See, I like that right there. Can I go like this and then mute this and then go? Might work. We'll see in a minute. Yeah, I'm going to use that there. I'm going to mute this. No, I'm going to, you know, I'm going to mute this. I'm going to leave that. I'm going to mute this. This might be a terrible idea. Ooh, yeah, I like that whole section right there. So I'm going to go, I'm going to grab this. I'm going to mute this. And then I'm going to grab this. I'm going to mute that. And then we're going to go. Okay, so that, oh, I'm almost there to the loop. Hold on. Yeah, I liked the whole ending of this. So I'm going to leave all of that. I'm going to mute this. I'm going to leave this. And then I'm going to go, let's see if this is going to work. This might be terrible. Let's just see. I got to make sure that's going into there. All right, so it's going to be... Wait, what am I still hearing? Oh, I got to do this. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I got, and there's some of them where the timing's better, I know. So if I go like this and then mute this, it's all kind of random. Hold on, I think I forgot to mute something over here. Hold on. So I'm going to go. Okay, hold on. Let me loop this, and then I got to go into the second half. I'll loop that, and then we'll move. I swear I'll move to guitar. That hi-hat is rushed right there. Hold on. I think I need a hi-hat. I need one hi-hat right here. I'm going to cut it a little short. I'll go with that. I'll go with that. I don't really need... Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let's not be lazy about it. Let me do this. Hold on. I'm going to go get rid of all this. All this. Now I'm going to loop. I just did another screen snap there without meaning to. Okay, so now I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know. Now I'm going to take this, and I just got to make sure I'm muting where I need to mute on here. So here I need to mute this. And then we're going to go here. We're going to mute this. Because that way the top track is looping every 8 bars. The bottom track is looping every 16 bars. So there's still a bit of like random, not randomness, but, you know, it's not just exactly, the same loop over and over again, which is the sort of thing I like to do. Like sometimes I'll loop like 3-bar drum parts and stuff like that, or 7-bar things, so that it doesn't, actually, I don't need to loop that. No, I need to mute that. So that way it will turn around in odd places. That kind of keeps it from being stale, in my opinion. Okay, ooh, actually, I want to keep that. Ooh, I want to keep that because I had a cool snare drum thing. Oh, yeah. Okay, so now that is now the 16-bar loop, and I think I got it here. I think this is the loop now. Okay, that's a little screwed up there. Hold on. One little thing is so close. Yeah, I don't like that. I think I need to go, because I know some of this was better timing-wise here. Let's take this, mute this, and this. Ooh. The other thing that's interesting is the drums, like one was recorded on one day, the other one was recorded, and I changed the tuning and I tried to match them back. So the tuning between them are actually different. So that's another thing that makes it kind of cool. It's like, I don't know if you can tell, but you can tell like the tuning of the drums changes a little bit from when it's going back and forth. See, I got to put another hi-hat right here. Right there. Yeah, there's one. Like right there. And I think it's just quiet. I'm going to just crank it up on this track. Let me just gain this motherfucker. See if this works. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to, I think I was supposed to do, or no. Okay, now I've got too much stuff going on. Oh, that just sounds like crap right there. Oh, actually, I did like that. I did. Oh, there was something weird going on. Hold on, and then it goes. Oh, that's because, oh yeah, I got to switch this back to transient. Oh, there we go. Okay, so there's my loop. Now, let me get rid of all this, and now I'm going to loop it, and now I'm going to play guitar. And we're going to use the PV mic, and we're going to run it through this thing. Hold on. So that is my loop now. I got to get this too. So that's 16 bars. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not going to go that long. And I don't even know. I've got a little vocal idea that I might put in here. Okay, so now that's that, right? So let's go da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. And, oh, actually, I probably want to have the click track in there a little bit when I'm playing the acoustic, just because the beat's so wacky. Okay, let me just do that. Boom. Okay, that should be enough. All right, I'm going to move the mic over to the acoustic here. And while I'm doing that, I'm just going to play. I'm going to actually play it out of the last section because this is, and just so you guys know, this is a song I was working on a week or two ago during one of my, I think, a nighttime stream. So I don't know if y'all remember it, but it's this thing. You know, though. Oh, are those drums here? Are those drums in there?
Oh, we're recording.
All right. So now, get the acoustic. The other thing I'm doing on this is I'm actually playing without a pick for a couple reasons. One, I've been really wanting to, ever since I found out about McGee, because of that other video I did, where I was like, I'm talking about new artists, and I think he mostly doesn't play without a pick. I was like, oh man, and Jeff Beck too, you know? So I've been messing with it more, and then on this one, I kind of have to play without a pick because the darn compressor just picks up too much stuff. So now let me go to the acoustic part, and I did actually work on this part last night. I do have a version of it, but I don't think it's all that good. At least I think I got the part down. Let me get rid of this here. I'm going to redo it here. And actually, let me rename this here. Oh, are there any questions I need to know about while I'm over here changing things around?
I actually don't think so. Mostly people chatting about different things and also commenting on the song. Pretty cool. Since you mentioned McGee, I'm throwing a link up to his YouTube channel.
Yeah. Oh, also, and throw another link up to the new video.
Absolutely.
Please, everybody, go watch it. The more views I get in the first hour, the more likely YouTube is to push it, which is the more likely I'm going to make some money so I can do more things.
Also, y'all, make sure to hit like on this live video right now. And yep, check out the new video. I'm about to drop that link in the chat as well. And, make sure you're following Billy on all the platforms. We appreciate y'all so much.
Yeah, we do. I love doing this stuff. When I first started streaming here and there, like when I started the YouTube channel, like, I don't know, my first stream was like 3 years ago. And I wasn't actually doing them much for a while, but I hated doing it. I felt like, well, I got, it's fun and it's cool, but it was like, it freaked me out. I actually almost threw up right before the first one. I was wigging out so bad. And all I was doing was just like sitting there talking to people, but it just freaked me out. I mean, I actually still get freaked out before every live stream, but
every single live stream.
Yeah, although I didn't ask if you were nervous today.
You're right. You didn't.
I was actually, I'm always looking forward to the streams. I was really excited about this one because I just really like this song and I'm excited and I'm loving these, I'm loving this right here. If I could, so I had to pull out 2 APIs out of this lunchbox here to be able to do this, to use those. So I've got 2 other APIs sitting in boxes right now. And I thought, well, now I'm going to have to get another lunchbox. And then I thought last night, because I hadn't run this through acoustic guitar yet, and I was like, oh my God. So I was like, maybe if I got 2 more. I'm into these things. I mean, it's a very specific thing, but a lot of the ways I like to record and mix and all that, I like very aggressive compression and stuff on acoustic guitars and drums and stuff like that. And this just, I could kind of recreate a lot of this, with plugins, but A, this just gets you there quicker, and B, it does have its own freaking sound. There's something about when you push the distortion, it softens up the high end in a way. I don't even know how to explain it. But, it's kind of like sometimes with music and doing this sort of stuff, you don't want to explain it. It's like trying to explain love. Oh God, I hope I can play this part. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what? I want to do this too. Hold on, guys. And also, by the way, I'm also trying to get some footage here for Jason Kingsland and his company that they're making these. I mean, they're just, starting to take off. And so I'm trying to get good shots of this thing in there. And so it's like I spent a little extra time like, I guess I should have this over here or something like that. It's like, that's what he's using there, See, there's like all these like compressors and things. It's invisible. It's like, yeah, sometimes I want that, but in most cases, I want things to be really freaking obvious, stupidly obvious. Okay. Oh, God, my hand. Ugh. Little baby. Oh, you know what? Let me put it here, too. This one I can make a little smaller. I'll put that here. Okay. I got it off right now. I'm going to play the acoustic part first without it, and then I'll bring it in like I did with the drums. It's just like, oh, man. I've been using the editing video so much and on the mouse and the trackball so much, my hands hurt. God. Ugh. You know what? I just need to get outside, do more work, and loosen up the hands, chopping wood or something like that, strangling squirrels. That stuff just will really loosen up your hands in a really nice way. Oh, I want to put a little reverb on this. And the other thing I'm doing, I'm using this real special reverb here. It's the Ableton reverb. I think it's just the dang default setting. I didn't ever change it. It's like, it's not great setting, but I kind of gotten used to it, so I'm just going to go with it. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to turn off that thing first, so you just see me playing without it. So I'm going to play through it. Whoa, wrong one. Oh, God. Who is running this show here? Yeah, and of course, Harper's not here today. He then got his work schedule changed because he just does this kind of, is to help me out. So it's not like I'm paying him. So when he's got to work, he's got to work. Okay, so now I turn this off. Here we go. Boom. Boom. Okay. Oh, and by the way, this Taylor guitar is on loan to me from Zach Hooper, who you've actually heard some of his music on my channel. He's just kind of letting me use it for... He hadn't said anything about it, so hopefully I get to use it so I can get my Gibson fixed. I will say this, this thing tunes better, and the intonation is better than any acoustic I've ever used. I mean, it's just... Here we go. Enough talking. So first time, we're going to do it without the effect in, right? Here we go. I have no idea what this mix is going to be like. Click might help. I got to turn it up.
Yeah, I was going to say, we couldn't hear the acoustic in the
Yeah,
headphones.
I had it turned down because of the, when I bring the effect in, it's going to be really loud. So let's see what this is like. I can bring the click down a little bit. Now it's too loud. Oh my God. And keep in mind too, this is a high-end, specially designed microphone for shitty guitar sounds. let me bring down the drums a little bit and just get in the mix. There's one chord in there that the fingering is just awkward enough for me that it throws me off because I have to hit the following chord in that weird upbeat section. Enough complaints. Now, one thing that's interesting, though, I will say about crappy microphones. Look at the waveform here, right? And I've noticed this when I'm doing loops where I use like the little stereo microphones, like my dad's old stereo microphones from the 70s. And I like them for percussions and certain things because I think because the response is so bad, it almost compresses it. Now, that is like, I'm not compressing or anything, right? I am going through this Neve emulator, which is going to kind of help, but not that much. This is mostly the mic because the response is so bad that it kind of levels it out. So it's like look like if I were doing this with a really good mic, those waveforms would be all over the place. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Okay, here we go. Keep screwing up the guitar part. I think I got to bring the drums down a little bit too. It's distracting as hell. They sound good, but give me a second, folks. I'm not a great musician. That's why my live streams are so long. Did I bring the guitar up? I feel like I need to bring the guitar up just a bit. I'm gonna have to bring it way down when I turn on the compressor. But I want to get one take through for filming purposes. Oh, hey kid, could you walk over there? You see that lap steel behind me?
Yeah.
Can you move that? I don't like the reflection on it. It's distracting. Please. Oh, she's so sweet. She's so nice. Thank you, babe. Okay. Is everybody good? Everybody happy? All right. All right, here we go. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I was going to do this one without... God, I'm such an idiot. I'm not supposed to have this one in this. Why? I thought... God, I do not have my crap together here. Hold on. Bring this down. Boom. I'm going to do one take like this. My God. This is for Jason. You know, part of the thing is like because I don't have that compressor on there, I'm like really competing with the drums and I feel like I'm just trying too hard. Okay, so now let's hear that back. Here it is. Let me turn off the click. So here it is without it. Okay, now, so that's it. Now that I'm going to try doing it again, but this time I'm going to keep the compressor on so I can hear myself. But that's the basic idea there. Okay, let me get rid of that. Let me do this. Get rid of that crap. I'm going to go to this shot. I'm going to turn on the thing, and then I've got something to give Jason that he can edit for a video. Or I'm definitely going to do. I'm going to do a proper video, a YouTube video about this thing. Like I'm actually going to get in here and really work it. And my goal is to get Jason, the guy who designed this, and Vic, who worked with him as well, to come in and, you know, talk about this thing. Like I'm going to go ahead and film some stuff. I'm going to use it some, and then I'm going to have them in. I'm going to make my commentary about what I think, and then they're going to talk about the design of it. And hopefully they'll bring in some footage of their manufacturing, because they actually manufacture all this stuff at their studio in Athens. He's actually got, they do it all there. Like literally, they're not shipping it out anywhere else. It's literally done in Athens, Georgia. Like everything on here, everything is done here in Georgia. And he even has like a robot machine, like this machine that goes and like does the soldering. He was explaining it to me. I've got to go out there and check it out. So maybe I'll go out there and film this stuff, man. I'll tell you what. Actually, that'd be a good trip, Kit. You want to go to Athens? And hey, let's go to Athens.
I would love to.
When we get back, let's go to Athens and film, and then we can go visit your old haunts, because Crystal used to live up there and go to college up there.
I did.
Got a
That's
lot of
my
nice
alma
memories up
mater.
there. Yeah.
And yeah, definitely,
Hell yeah.
like
oh
that
my
town.
God, that's a whole plan right there. Okay, here we go. Now, here we go. Now I'm going to do it with this on. I'll record it with it, which will make it a little bit easier for me. I'll be able to hear it. I've also got this blue shirt. There's like a little button on here, and it's rubbing against the acoustic, so that's probably going to end up in the sound at some point, because I'm telling you, it's going to pick that up. Ooh, I like that. I swear I still got to get this thing louder. Oh, why am I still hearing a guitar part in there? Hold on. Oh, I got it. Is it on here? I thought I turned it on. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Okay, here we go. I got it together now. Just so y'all know what's going on, there's a bunch of very unsafe and ill-advised engineering practices in place right now. That's all I'm going to say. Something like that. Now, I'm going to get rid of that original track. I know it's no good. So now what I'm going to do, I want to create a double, right? But what I like to do when I'm doubling, and I actually do this not only with guitars, but I'll do this on vocals. A lot of people, when they're doubling, they'll bring in the thing that they're doubling and listening to it, which does make sense sometimes, right? But I've found that when you're hearing the other one, you kind of like lean on it a little bit, like a crutch. And I feel like I just want to nail it. If I nail it like I'm playing a lead part, like it's the only part, and then double them, it's just going to have more vibe. Because why? There ain't no like, oh, I'm a double. Both parts are like, I'm the guy, right? And therefore, they have the same energy. Because you know what? I am the guy. Oh, God, this one hurts my hand. Oh, you know what? I think this could be a little bigger right here. Hold on. Sorry. We're going to get it. We're going to get there. We're getting there. We're getting there. There we go. Okay, here we go.
He's whispering.
Yes, I know. I'm whispering because the dog is listening to me. I have to be careful about that. All right, here we go. Right, hold on. Let me make sure I got this right here. I'm doing like kind of illogical bad engineering things here. I would not suggest that you do this. Some of these things, it's just for people trying to do crazy stuff. Hold on, because I'm going to do another like fucking 48 bars. And that's the other thing too. Like I don't go through and go like, oh, I got 8 bars. I try to do a lot so that either I don't have to loop it so much, or if I do, I got more to work with. I don't have to like, oh, okay, here we go. I need to go. Oh yeah, I want to get the chicka chicka chicka. I started thinking about it. I started thinking about McGee. I kid you not. I'm like, no, I don't know. I'm saying like what kind of amps does he use and all that? I'm like, no, focus. I know I nailed. I loved though the thing like right where I came in was good. I mean, like when the beginning, I liked that, and I started thinking about other things. Okay, here we go. Hear my guitar more, I swear. I'm gonna be able to not try so hard. Something like that. Not all of it's perfect, but certainly there'll be enough in there for me to work with, and hopefully it doesn't sound terrible. Oh, I actually went longer that time. So now let me bring that down. Let's see what they sound like doubled, shall we? Oh, you know, it's going to be a little weird because I can't double them. Oh, wait, can I freeze one? If I freeze one with that plug-in on it. Oh, you know what? Hold on. This will be interesting. Never done this before. Oh my God, it's going really slow. Because I could use the other garbage ideas unit now. Because I think I'm done with the drums, but I'm not. Ah, what the hell? I am done with the drums. Screw it. Hold on. Well, I got to do this anyway because I want to do vocals too. So, oh my God, this is going to take for freaking ever. Is there another process?
Well, how about I drop another link to today's video?
Yes, why don't you do that? Actually, I could probably take a little breather here. Let's see. That swing is kind of special. Definitely Soul Machine. It's actually still a little messed up. There's a couple drum parts in there that I need to move, but the compressor just does weird. It'll pick up the weirdest little things and make it sound like it's part of the beat. So I got to move some and I got to replace some of them, but it's close. And I think I need to, oh, wait a sec. Hold on. I get what's going on now. It's freezing. I'm trying to freeze just this track. I was trying to, wait, freeze track. No, it's trying to freeze the whole freaking song. Oh, maybe because of the plug-in? How would I... So if I want to... Okay, well, I'm going to say I'm done with the drums. So for now, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go... I got to change the inserts now. So I'm going to go on this one. That was on 5. So I'm going to go here. So here's what I'm going to do. On this one... I'm going to change this thing here. This is the Ableton hardware, you know, plugin, so you can use external stuff. I'm going to change it to inputs and outputs 5. Whoa, hey. I don't know why it's doing that, right? Now, because I have it. And then I go over here. And, hold on, let me turn this off right now. Okay. Then I go over here. And I'm going to match it up with the other guitar. So now, because I'm going to have to bounce them down, because I'm thinking about doing a little vocal part later if I can figure out. It's just a little chant thing. So I think this is how to do it now. So now I think that they're on separate ones. Let me solo this up and listen real quick. That's a sound. I got to turn it down now. That's a sound. Yeah. I definitely will be working on the drums some more, like timing-wise, though. I just don't want to spend too much time editing right now. Okay, let's see what this sounds like. Oh, you know, now the drums. Ow, I gotta bounce. I'm an idiot. I have to bounce the drums down with this thing on it. I'm an idiot. Hold on. I've never done this process before. So now, okay, hold on. I am a fool. I guess I am gonna have to. I guess maybe I can bounce it down as a. I gotta do this. Hold on. I'm sorry, folks, man. I've never done this before. So what did I have? I think I had it all the way up. I think I just had like that. I think everything was up. So now, yeah, I'm going to have to bounce the damn drums down. How the hell am I going to do that? See, it's another one of those things. I really prepped for this session, and I was like, I'm going to make sure technically everything's ready, but since I've never, ever done... This is the first time I've used this outboard rack thing, which I really like, but... And I'm doing it on 4 tracks. I'm not even sure how to do this. So here's what I'm going to do. Just for the time being, I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to literally bounce it down, just the drums as a stereo file, and I'll have to go and edit it later. That's all there is to it, and this will take just a second here.
Oh, we're recording.
I think I know what's going on here now. The reason it was going to take so long is because, duh, you can't bounce it down like, you know, like you would with plugins and stuff, because it's hardware. So I don't need the full thing. I'm just going to bounce down 16 bars here. Here we go. Oh, what did I just do? Okay, I reordered things. Okay, here we go.
Oh, we're recording.
All right, now I think now I can grab it and I can turn those off. Completely different workflow here. You are witnessing. Hold on, let me go to my album thing here. Let me go. Where is this song at? There we are. Let's go here, there. So now bring this into here. Boom. And I don't want it warped. Nope. Okay. Because I'm not changing the tempo. All right, here we go. And then I go. Now I loop this. Ah! Let me make sure it sounds good. All right, sounds like it's supposed to sound. So we're gonna go up, bump. No, 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 not that. Not that kind of duplicate. All right, here we go. I'm gonna go this. Okay, now I can go to these drums, turn them off, and I got to turn off this plug-in here that sends it out to the units. So I think that's good. Now I should be able to do this. Okay. Now I go back to the acoustic, and I go put that there, and now I think I can do this. All right, now I got that. That's as far as I got on the song. Although I did put up a little chant. I think I'm going to put down a little bass part, which I have not worked out. But I'm going to go ahead and try it. Let's see. Oh, the Dark Arts Pro Q3. Hold on, let me just check the comments real quick. Well, I just got to get my bearings together. That's as far as I got on this so far, except for a little chant idea and then a bass idea in my head. I'm going to try that, and I'm going to try. I haven't actually tried to bass do this thing yet, so we're going to do that here in a minute. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, the bounce down was different with this because it was a hardware insert. My computer is insanely fast, but I think because I'm noticing I'm getting little hiccups in the ball spinning, and I will get that when I'm adding more plugins because I tend to keep my buffer on the absolute lowest buffer size, even in mix down sometimes because the computer's so fast and I forget. But I think having that on there is doing something, so it's kind of slowing it down, and it was a completely different. I've never seen my bounce down look like that before, that window and all that. Normally it's just, it happens so quick, I look away and it's done, right? So, and I think it's got to do it in real time. But that was really because if you notice, there's like this countdown. It's like getting ready or something. I've never seen that before. So that's a whole new experience I'm going to have to learn about. Now, in Pro Tools, I did experiment with this in Pro Tools, like recording things into it, using it as an insert, and there's a commit in Pro Tools, and it just acted like normal, and then it becomes a audio file, and I can use the unit for something else. But Ableton's a complete different beast, so there must be something different about the way it's bouncing it. Very, very different. Ball bearings in the computer? Absolutely. Yeah.
BBs.
Oh, BB.
No. I threw in BBs, not them.
Oh, okay. I'm just so confused right now. Oh, hey, Tal's Treehouse, how's it going? What in the world would I do without Pro Q? Man, Pro Q3, and let me tell you, like, I was mentioning earlier that I'm getting ready to start a 20-song mixing project for the String Duster, the infamous String Duster's 20th year anniversary album. So I just got all 20 songs in. I've gone through. I had to like piece something together because mostly it was done in two studios in Colorado, and then there are a couple vocal overdubs done at home studios. Got all that together, got it in here, got the deposit. Everything's ready to go. So I'm about to start mixing 20 songs. But point being, bluegrass is some of the hardest stuff to mix out there because all the instruments and especially the stand-up bass, which is going to, the frequency response in those are going to change a lot. Like he had one bass where every time he hit the A string on like where the third fret would be, right? Like a C, it's like 65.4 hertz or something like that. It would just be like loud. And he could go up a whole step or go to another string and it would be like, that thing was jumping like 12 dB of 65 hertz. Very typical on an acoustic bass. And it's not as noticeable as if you're in the room because everything kind of like moves around the room, but it just kind of equals out. But when you're miking, you know, you want to be somewhat close to get the detail, but that will enhance certain frequencies. So point being, I did a couple albums with him and they sound great, but it was like doing the bass. It was so hard. It was like the tricks I'd have to go through. I literally cried on a couple songs because it was so hard. Then I got the Pro Q3 and it literally saved me hours, like hours. And it's technically not a multi-band compressor. It's an EQ, but I swear that dynamic EQ works better than most multi-band compressors I've ever used. And somebody was saying that in the new Pro Q, I guess Pro Q4, that you can do the dynamic EQ, but you can control attack and release, which I was like, not really thinking about the upgrade, but oh, Chris, I should mention this. Pro Q4. Let's get a close-up on that.
There's always something.
There's always something. But listen, babe, listen. If I just have this one more thing,
One
more thing, I'll be happy. That's all I need. If I just, I swear I'm good. If I get the Pro Q4.
It doesn't sound as good as Pro Q3.
Pro Q3. Try saying that in a video when you're working on the video and you have to say Pro Q3 a bunch, and after you're doing it for a few hours, you're like Kyo Pro 3. It's just terrible.
Are you going to make us a blooper reel?
No.
Just add the Pro Q4 to the list.
I was going to say, why do I have to do a blooper reel when all people have to do is come and watch my live streams? And you're going to see a million freaking bloopers on there, that's for sure.
It's really fun when you edit them all together.
Yeah. Some of them are scary, though. Oh, my God. That's all I'm going to say. Okay, what was I doing? I know I'm doing a live stream, but there was actually something I was going to do. Oh, my God, I totally spaced out. What was I even talking about? I was talking about...
You got distracted by Pro Q4.
Pro Q3. Yeah. Okay, enough of that. I mean, maybe I'm hitting those compressors a little hard. Hold on. I feel like I might be overdoing it. Hold on. I'll go with that. Okay, I was going to hook up the bass. See if I can come up with a bass part.
Well, I guess while he's doing that, I'm going to jump in here again. Hit like on the video and make sure to watch Billy's new video over on YouTube and subscribe on YouTube and make sure you hit the notification bell so you can get notifications when Billy posts new videos or goes live. And over y'all on Twitch, if you hit that follow, we sure do appreciate you.
I just realized something else. Duh. Because I now want to run the bass to it. And I got to bounce down these damn acoustic guitars. Jesus. You know what? I think what I should probably do in the future is not... I did it as an insert so that I could easily A-B them. Because it's like if you're just running straight through it, there's no like on-off. You can do the mix and it's not... So I thought that would be the best way. As I use these in the future. Like I've used these on drums during drum sessions and I just print them. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to bounce down... at least one of these guitars. Maybe I can do it. Or I'm going to freeze it. Oh, no, I do need to bounce them. So I'm going to bounce these like I did the drums. Because I don't know how else to really do this. Because there's there's some EQ things. You know what? Hold on. Let me do this. Now I'm thinking about it. I just want to give it a little bit upper mid-range or something. I don't know. Hold on. And then I'll bounce it. I'd need 4 of these, Kit. How many videos will I have to do for Jason before he just gives me 2?
I don't know. Ask your chat to start promoting your videos so that you can buy gear.
Or we could start a 2 more Garbage Ideas fund. If anybody wants to pitch in and I can buy 2 more. Of course, I got to get a lunchbox too.
You'll need a lunchbox too.
But
this
then
is on top of, what was it? I think the BMW fund that somebody else suggested.
I would go for a ribbon mic. As much as I want a motorcycle again, I think I'd like some ribbon mics first. Okay, hold on. Let me do this real quick.
Oh, we're recording.
There's this one really terrible kick drum in there. Kind of drive me nuts, but I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it for now. What is this at? That's like a 20. I'll leave that there. It's probably a little boomy, but what the hell? I'm going to have to come back and find another way to... I'm probably going to end up playing these acoustic... Well, I don't know. I got to probably edit them, actually. Okay, so now we're going to go... I'll just do it as a stereo pair. Yeah, let's do this. Fastest way to do this is just do it like this, just so nobody has to sit around. I was trying to work faster for y'all's benefit, because I know it can get a little tedious here. Okay, we're gonna go. This might take a little while. Hold on. think that did it.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Casey. He just threw up the Venmo, link to Venmo, and it's at Billy Hume, just all together. Billy Hume. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. So, yeah, contribute to the whatever you want the fund to be for, I guess.
I just need more gear, man. And, actually a couple people suggested that I actually reach out to some manufacturers.
Well, Tylo is reasserting that they can.
Oh, that's right. That's what he said in that email. We need to. Did you send him the email?
I did. Well,
Okay.
we'll schedule a talk.
Okay, yeah, because it's not like I got a massive following, but I am doing this regularly. I feel like, hey, send me a couple of pieces of whatever. I'll keep one and I'll give one away because that's my thing. I figure I should give some stuff away, but also have stuff to show.
That would be really fun.
The thing is, once you touch it and you use it, it's like you can't. It's like dishes or something like that. You can't you have to go wash. Well, that's not the same thing. Once you use, I can't give it away once I touch it. But I will get some to give away, and because on the last sample song contest, we did give away Billy Hume CDs and a couple BBs and guitar picks. It's all I had. But it'd be cooler if I could give away plugins or gear, or, I don't know, something. Hair care budget. No, I don't need a hair care budget. I don't actually wash my hair that much.
People have asked what his products are for his hair products. He doesn't use any.
I mean, it's not like I'm not taking showers. I just rinse my hair.
Just hot water.
Maybe once a year I use some Head and Shoulders if it gets a little crunchy in there. But it doesn't. I mean, I swear, I'm half Puerto Rican, so I got oily skin, right? And all I got to do is rinse it off, and the oils, I don't know, it just works better. And the funny thing is over the years, if I'm out in public and I got a compliment on my hair, the weird thing is it's usually when God, I've not had a shower in a couple of days or so, and I'm feeling kind of, and that's when man, your hair is great. It's oh God, it just, yeah, I don't know what it is. Is that a little too much information?
Probably.
Yeah. Well, I don't care. That's the thing. I really don't care. Okay, so what I'm going to do on this... Oh, I got to bring the acoustics in. Hold on. I got to bring in the bounce down track. So now I can do the...
Oh, Sundown Monk. Actually, our Cash App is messed up right now. I'm working on it.
What happened?
They changed the rules, and we used to have a business account, and now because of the type of business we are, we can't have a business account, and so I have to set up a personal account, but I haven't had time to deal with it, so...
Wait, what do you... Why can't we have a business account?
Because we're an S Corp.
Oh, that's not a business?
It's a business. I don't really know why Cash App changed the rules, but there we go.
It's there's always something. Life is hard enough as it is, and then there's rules
something.
And shit. I mean, I shouldn't complain too much. I mostly sit down here and just make music and just, I will say, Kit takes care of everything, thank God. And I was I have a lot of things I need to do. I could always make more money and all that. But then it's I'm down here practicing drums again. And I'm thank you for not bugging me about down here, banging on the drums like a 15-year-old. I appreciate that you understand that there's some good reason for this.
Of course.
It's all going to lead to something.
Tylo chipped in for Head and Shoulders. Oh my goodness! Which I don't know if it's sold everywhere, but that's dandruff shampoo.
Oh, that reminds me. So we got a little money coming in from some projects, and I thought, maybe take some aside and buy some merch because just getting started. I have no merch, right? So we're okay, what kind of merch? And I got a T-shirt idea. I don't want to say it right now, but one of the things that's come up over and over again, just as a joke, is the idea of a Billy Hume wig. And now we're man.
Y'all, I'm on the hunt. I'm trying to find out if I can source some.
Okay, what am I doing here? Oh, okay. Okay, let me make sure these acoustics are going to sound right. And I got these turned off.
Oh, we're recording.
Hold on. God dang it. I made Let's go here. That's the kick right there. There's like this one kick that's driving me nuts. Every time I hear it, even though it's the bounce sound, I gotta move. This thing's driving me insane. Hold on. Where is it? Damn it. I think it's this one in here. That. Don't. I don't know where the hell it's supposed to be. And it might just be one of those things I gotta replace. Oh, I see what it is. Oh, hold on. Let me just do this. I think I'm just going to replace the damn thing. It just sounds terrible. What is it? Is it a kick drum? Let me just grab this. I just need a good clean... One nice clean kick. Every time that comes around, I'm like, oh, God, that thing's terrible. You know, you could get a professional drummer...
Hey, Yikaba, thank you. Is it Yikaba?
Thank you.
Are you going to add bass next?
Yes, I am. If I can figure out the part. Hold on. Let me... I just got to move this one kick drum that's driving me insane. Just trying to match it up with my old drum part because most of those were pretty good. This might not work, though, because of the noise. That'll work. So I'm going to go over this. Of course, I always say I'm going to go over this with a fine-tooth comb later, and then later on you go, yeah, but I started tracking on top of the crappy part, and now that's kind of baked in, you know? And then it's like, but if you undo the crappy stuff, then you lose, you know, something. Oh, hold on, why did I do that? Let's see, why is that like that? Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna tempt bass. Okay, so now I can free up. I've freed up the units here. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to route the bass. I'm going through an Avalon VT737 on the bass. I like using that as a DI for the bass and hitting the tube hard. And then from that on my patch bay, I'm going to patch into. I guess I'll patch into the right. Garbage ideas compressor. Okay, so let me do that here. And I'm going to be doing it like I'm not going to be doing it as an insert. I'm going to be doing it direct. So whatever sound I get, that's what I get. Of course, how do I do that? I go. Okay, I'm going to go out of here. It's going into 4. This is going into here. There, and then this is going to come out here. I'm going to run that into the Rosetta, so it'll be there. I think that's right. So the bass is now coming in on the Rosetta. So this will be bass garbage, right? And it's coming in on the, so it's at 910, so it'll be 10. Theoretically, this should work. Oh, yep. Oh, yeah, it seems to be doing. Okay, so there. And I got to tell you, I've never actually used this on this thing before. So let me check out. How's my... Oh, hold on, I got it. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let's do this, too. I'm going to take my headphone off. All right, had to turn my Yamaha NS10Ms on, and it always trips people out that I actually use those when I'm tracking bass. Actually, I guess that's a little odd, but I like tracking with that. All right, that'll work. You can take your headphones off if you want. For one of my bass picks.
Thank you for following Local 417 Gromy
Thank you very much.
over there on Twitch.
Some picks ready.
Hey, Billy, have you ever used an MPC 2000? Or no, you did use an MPC 2000. What are your thoughts on the new line? Have you tried any of them?
No, I mean, if I knew anything about them, I would probably have one. I'm only using that thing just so I have some pads to hit. I don't like programming on keyboards. The only experience I've had with the newer MPCs is like when Slade brings something in, or some of my clients, and it all seems really cool. Like I would like to have one, but like what I see them do with it, they're cool as hell. It's like one of those things, though, like I can give an opinion on something, but a lot of it just kind of comes down to like individual taste and also your workflow. Like it's like I know people that do great stuff with, Logic, and plugins sound great and people make hit records with it. And I've tried to use it a few times and I just can't stand it. I like the sounds of it. I just don't like the workflow. And I love Ableton. Some people hate Ableton. I've got friends that will, like, for instance, another good example would be this germanium mic pre that I have here. And I bought it because some of my friends used it, and I just didn't like it. But I don't like to sell anything, so I kept it for, like, probably over 10, 12 years. I just barely touch it. Now I use it all the time. Something has changed about the way I work, but also now there's sounds I need from that, and I like it. So you just never really know. I don't even know what the bass part is. I don't even know what these chords are. Okay, so that's the bass. That's the bass without it. Let me turn it up. Oh my God, hold on. Yeah, I was trying to figure out a way that I could like use that crappy mic for the bass, but I might try a vocal part later if I can do it. So here it is. Let me crank it up all the way. I'm going to have to listen on the big speakers. Hold on. I'm going to turn off my talkback mic for a minute here so it doesn't feed back. Where is it? So yeah, that's the drive. But if I go to compressor, drive, compressor, I think I like the drive better. think that's going to work. The compressor's just, I think, kicking in too much. I was going to try it with a pick. I'm going to switch back to headphones now that I know what's going on. I don't want my talkback feeding back all the dang time. So let me try a couple things here. I don't know, man. I kind of like both of them. I mean, it's not as loud when I do it that, but it might be cool. I can't really tell till I play. Let me just play along. I don't even know what the bass part's going to be. Let's do this thing. What's the note? It's a low note. What am I playing on the guitar? What the hell am I doing?
Oh my goodness.
Too many freaking cables. Oh my god, I hate cables. What the fuck is it? Oh. I don't even know what I'm doing. It didn't occur to me to actually figure out the chords. Hold on. Oh, it's like a A sharp. I think I hear an E flat, and then so
That's
E
right,
flat.
Lisa Chase Wolf. Indiana Jones fears snakes. Engineers fear loose cables.
So that's that. Now let me do the drive version. Be a little louder. Jesus, that is a little louder. Well, let's do it. I think it's going to be that probably. I want to try. I feel like I want to hit a E flat or D sharp, or whatever the hell it is. Don't get mad at me for saying it wrong. Like that down there. Oh, I didn't have that volume up. Oh, I like that better. Oh, I forgot. Okay, hold on. But now with the compressor, if I do that, nah, I want the distortion. Although, well, hold on, let me try this. Nah, this is like, it's got to be the drive. It's close. You know, it kind of makes me think of the Big Muff, but the Big Muff I love, but it doesn't have as good of attack. Now, in the drive mode here, there is no compression. All right, let's see if this is going to work. E flat there. Something like that. Basically the idea. I'm just not. This is not my kind of bass part. I'm just used to like caveman, caveman like guitar pick bass parts. I'm gonna do the best I can. There's a better bass player for this part, but he ain't here. Something like this, and then we're gonna move on. I think that'll work. I think that's basically the part. I'm trying to catch the weird kick drum, and I keep screwing it up. I'm going to do another. I think I need to look at the drum part as it's going by. I'm not going to be able to scroll. I just got to feel it, man. I just got to feel it. Hold on. It's getting there. It's getting there. Oh my God. That's a good. I got to do that half step. That's what I got to do. Let me do one like this now. Okay, we're going to do another. We shall try another. There we go. Dang it! I got the part. It's got a. It's like there's a weird delay thing. I played the part, but now I don't know. I don't get it. I'm gonna get it. Oh, hold on. I'm going over. I'm keeping that. There's a couple little things in there. Okay. I think I got this figured out. Now if I can just play the damn thing. My God. It's like one of those things. I can't. If I try to count it, I screw up. I just have to know where the part is. You know what I'm saying? Am I still hearing it? Hold on. I'm having hallucinations. Oh, because oh my God, it helps if you change which track you're recording on. Thank God for undo. If that were on analog tape, it'd be you're fired. I'd fire myself. Okay, hold on. I'm a little sharp. A little sharp. Oh my God. I'm liking this now. So close. And I have to really focus. Which is a problem for me.
I was about to say, you focus?
Well, I mean, I do focus.
You do, but you don't.
Yeah, but the problem is I'm focusing on 10 things at the same time, which is usually fine. But in this situation, I got to narrow it down to at least 3. And I'm on 4, I think. So I'm liking this part. I just got to be able to play it. I know what the parts our parts are, and I could loop it, but I don't want to. I'd like to at least get 2 full good ones. Don't think about it. Is this no? I think it's okay. Oh, I do that. Oh, I see. Mostly. I like a lot of it. Let me just do some punch-ins here, because I'll be on this all night. And that's the other thing. Like sometimes when I'm down here working on stuff, I kind of know that I have everything I need and I could do punch-ins and stuff, but I keep playing because I like playing. But I'm just going to punch in because I'll be here all night. Luckily, we don't have to go anywhere tonight like we thought we were going to. Yeah, that's right. For some reason I changed a little part and it causes the next part to be wrong. I don't know why, because I'm an idiot. Dun. There's something about that. I haven't figured out if should I let it ring. Or maybe I just, maybe I go. One hit, it's done. Nah, I don't like the one note. The other idea was just, I think the two note thing is it, but I want to try one more thing. Oh, that's what I got to do. I got it. So I'm going to go. I think this is what I need to do. I got it. I know what I got to do. Here we go. Hold on. I just realized I'm not getting a good view on the screen here. Here we go. Something like that. Something like that, but should I go, ooh. No, I think it's the one hit. I just think I got to hit it really hard. That's kind of cool. It's like one of those things, like if you're ever in doubt, just hit the note harder, right? I mean, that's what I was always told.
Of course.
I think I like this slide better here. Yeah. Nudge it back a little bit. All right, here we go. Move on. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get. I'm trying to go. Got to do it with my forefinger. That's hard. Man, I heard about this thing that would make you a better bass player. It starts with a P. Okay, I'm gonna punching after the little bat. So if anything, let's see if I can get this. It's hard to get the volume right. Or maybe I do need to do it with my. Maybe I'll admit it. Damn, that's hard. I think I'm hitting too hard. I mean, it's like I did it one time earlier and it was really good. I think I did it one time good. I mean, that's all right. Sometimes I got to go in and punch in the little bop thing. One time I was in New York. I was in New York with Sean Spencer, and when he had done like this pop album that I produced, and we went up there to do some gigs. I was playing bass, and there's one day, and we went to this part of New York, I think called Williamsburg, and there was a club there, and there's this bass player there. Just this guy, they're just doing covers, and man, it was like his technique. It was interesting how he would like move. Like I've got my thumb a lot of times on my pickup here, but sometimes what he was doing, if he was up on the higher strings, he'd move his thumb onto the string that was below it and on up and move around. I've been trying to do that. It's like that requires a lot of thinking and practice. That's the word I was thinking of. Yeah, and then I'm just gonna move that one. I wish I had more time to practice. Just see if this works.
Gosh.
What were you gonna say, babe?
Oh, I was just gonna say I was gonna throw up a link to Sean's album that y'all did.
Oh no, the pop up. I don't know if he has the pop album online anymore because he switched over to bluegrass.
Yeah.
And
it's too bad. It's a good album.
It's got some great stuff on it. I mean, some of the best songwriting I've ever seen. But you could put up a link to his stuff for his current group.
Yes,
and
whose name escapes me. Hold on.
It's It sounds like a bluegrass group.
It does sound like a bluegrass group.
Now that you've said it, I can't.
I know.
I'll
figure it out.
I'm an idiot. Yeah, the other night I was talking actually to Jason Kingsley, who makes these units. We brought up Queen, and I said, for some reason, once I thought about it, I couldn't remember Freddie Mercury's name. So I was like, Jason, what's the singer of Queen again? And he's like, I wish you hadn't asked. Suddenly I can't remember either. How can you not remember Freddie Mercury? Anyway, back to work. I could groove better right through here. Let me just do this again. It's just like I could move stuff, but I want to play it. Oh, fuck. I thought I was at that. But I do think I might. Did I get this better? See, there I go. It's like when I wasn't thinking about it, I got the thing. Okay, here we go. There we go. Yeah, and so I want to switch. So the idea is that I do this, I slide into that, and I do the long note. I'm going to try it again. kind of like it with that extra bad edit in there. Oh, that's cool. I'm keeping that. Bad edits, fine. But if I go, and then I want on this one, I want to try one little note in here. Is that the smallest I can punch in? I can't punch in on a smaller amount, so I got to go. Oh shit! Hold on. I got this little idea here, so I'm gonna go. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's off right there. Although, I was kind of thinking that technically I'm supposed to be playing with a bass drum there. I think I'm going to leave that one there, just for the hell of it. But I'm going to do that. Okay, let me see if I can do this. How would I do this? I can't slap worth the shit. I just want to get a little. I want to get a little. There. Ooh, that sounds like another kick drum in there. I'm leaving that. I'm leaving that. I think that's kind of cool. All right. Because I got distracted by the other guitar falling out. I'm just sucking on that. Is the drum part bad there? Oh yeah, that's a bad. That was one of those messed up kick hits there. Hold on. Yeah, that's terrible. It's like not my bass playing. It's the drummer. The drummer sucked. Let me just grab a clean one there and put that there. Yeah, if they had a better drummer, you know, might not be a problem. problem. So I think the bass drum is supposed to be like here. What?
What we're having some discussion about the crackle and vocal mic. What's been going on?
My vocal mic.
Well, when you're talking sometimes and you move, we hear a little crackle and it goes in
My
and
lab
out.
is off. Oh, you know, I wonder.
And see, it just went out.
Yeah, it goes out because it's the mute-o-matic.
Okay.
Yeah, so, okay, that's what's going on. Yeah, so I've got this plug in here called the mute-o-matic. So when I hit... Oh, why are you guys not seeing it? Oh, there it is. So when I'm hitting play or record, I've got the mic going into the DAW. Normally I run my mic into the mixer, like all our TalkBack mics. I don't actually like having them in the DAW because then they come through the speakers and all that. If I run them into the mixer and then send them off to the streaming computer, I can crank the speakers up, the mics start coming through. But then they're playing, it's complicated, but I run it through the DAW when I'm tracking like this so that when I hit play or record, it turns off. So listen, I'm going to keep talking. You see the little meter there of my voice. I'm going to keep talking. When I hit play, it's going to stop. So here we go. Talking, talking, talking. You see, so if I hit record or play, it mutes it, which is what I want. The problem is in Ableton, and I think it's because I'm getting a lot of tracks on here, if I'm doing something like this, I'm moving this, like sometimes as I'm
That's it.
doing, oh, that's what that is. Oh, it's because of this. I have my buffer on literally the lowest setting, which is a problem. It does things like that, but it allows me to keep really low latency. Even with low latency monitoring on, once I move up, it's there. So that's what's going on. Sorry. I thought everybody was familiar with Ableton and its weird quirks. The other thing is it's not just the crackling of that. Sometimes, if you notice, if I'm editing something, the ball will spin for a minute. It cuts off the audio for a split second. And it's just something I've just learned to deal with, you know. There's a trade-off. You know, Ableton's weird. Plus my workflow is weird. Like I said, I warned everybody. There it goes. I warned everybody earlier. I'm doing some unrecommended and unsafe and whatever engineering practices here.
Well,
I'm doing stuff that is completely wrong and should not be. Do not try to repeat these at home. You may be injured. I have padding on. I'm like, you don't see it. I've got extra protection on here. I've got like these, you know, steel-toed boots down here and shit like that because this is very, very, very unsafe what I'm doing here. You hear little crackles. You think that's bad. You just wait and see. And I might just trip over my fucking headphone cables here and break my freaking neck as well. So,
well, mystery solved.
that's it. Sorry, guys. I should have explained that. All right, onward. I'm almost done with this, and then I'm going to try the vocal part, and then... Now I wish I had more coffee.
Is that a hint?
Because I used the end of the Spanish coffee. If I had a little more Spanish coffee, I could just make... If I had a little more Spanish coffee, I'd feel so much better. Please?
Here, I'm going to drop it in Twitch chat for you.
Please. Well, I mean, is there anything that anybody can do? What do you mean drop it? How are they going to get me coffee on Twitch?
No, you have a mocha pot emoji over on Twitch.
Okay.
All right. Would you like me to go make some coffee?
Please. Thank you, baby. Oh, you know what? And then I do the weird little thing down. I'm going to do it just for the hell of it. What did I do? I think I went, oh. I think that's what I did. I'm just going to, just so I have it. What did the acoustic do there? It went, You know what? And actually, I'm going to grab this here, too, because this one stopped early, but it should be here. And then I'm just going to loop. I don't know. What is it, like 8 bars? There, so we're going to go. Oh, wait, I can't do that. It's like, all right, I'll have to do that later. There you go. Oh, I go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what I did. Might as well do it. Here we go. Okay, at least it kind of goes with it. All right, now, okay, I have the bass. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's cool. I think that's pretty good for now. Now I've got this little vocal idea. Hold on. Ugh. Woo! All right, hold on. Let me take a look at chat. I've been down my little rabbit hole here. Yeah, fuzzy bass indeed. Here's the scary part. I'm going to sing, and I got to sing into this crappy mic. It's hard to sing during the streams because I get excited during the stream, so I start talking really loud and actually wear my voice out. I need to calm down. I just need to calm my ass down a little bit. Just hype all the fucking time. I'm hype when I'm asleep. I'm not a mellow person. You know what's funny though? My dad used to say, I remember my dad saying something once, like he was describing the family, and he said, yeah, you're just like you're the quiet one, you're the chill one. I'm like, huh? And then I realized my dad was the alpha male, and it's not like he was like one of those kind of guys, meaning like he didn't really push it. He just literally was the fucking alpha male. That's all there is to it. And I also knew how to deal with my dad. Fucking loved my dad, but it was a lot to deal with. But there was a practicality. You could be like, oh, he shouldn't be that way, or he shouldn't be, or like, you know, other family members would be like all wigged out about it because he had a bad temper and all that. My attitude was like, look, the dude did 2 tours of Vietnam, watched his friends get killed, got wounded, almost died. He's been through a lot of fucking shit. He grew up very poor, like insanely poor, and he's been through a lot in his life. But he was also, so he's like a soldier, but he was also an artist. Like there's woodwork, like there's these things. Let me show you something because I'm talking about my dad. Let me show you something real quick from my dad. My dad jumped off helicopters in Vietnam into flooded rice paddies with gear and people shooting at him. Of course, one time he did that and ran in the wrong direction. They're yelling, "You're running in the wrong direction." A lot of terrible stuff. But he also did stuff like this. This is called wood marquetry. I don't know how well. Oh, actually, let me do it on this camera. It might show up better. And what this is it's made out of wood. And he heard about this stuff when he lived in Germany. This is very popular. Some people call it wood inlay. Some call it marquetry. I have boxes of these things. Like he started doing this when he was still in the army. And when he got out, he started a business, build a workshop, and go around and sell these at craft, art festivals and stuff like that. And there's multiple designs. A lot of sailing ships. There's ones of our cats, family members. There's other ones around the studio here. And what it is, it's really thin wood. It's called veneer. It's like thin cardboard, right? And he'd get sheets and sheets of it, and then you lay it all down. So every color you see here, he had a full sheet of that color. There'd be a pattern. He would tape it all together, and he had this special bandsaw, and it would cut it all out, and then you had all these pieces. So he's got multiple, I don't know, there's tons of these. But there's different shades of wood, and the grain's different. And he mirrored the grain, so it looks like the reflection. This was, he let me pick some out, from his stock that I thought just came out the best. And I've got tons of these around. So it's like my dad was like a warrior and a soldier, but yet artistic, which I think I got a lot from him because you know, to be a successful artist, no matter what you're doing in an artistic field, you have to have this weird combination of being like, you know, a space cadet artist and all that, but also having some discipline to get things done. And I'm very fortunate to have gotten that from him. I also got that temper, which I've learned to control a little bit more. But anyway, I was just talking about that because I was saying how hype I can be. All right, now I'm going to make a vocal track. And this one I might do as an insert, which I think I can do now. The bass is on that one. So I'm going to do a vocal track, and I'm going to do an insert because I'm not sure if I want to print this like this or not because I'm still figuring it out. Vocal 1. How am I recording this thing? Oh, it's going to be on the same one that the acoustic's in. So that is on 13. I think this is right. Okay, now I need to use the left one. So that's going to be 5. That's going to be this. I think I got this right. So I'm going to do it as an insert, and then I'll just have to, like, later on, check. Later on, I'll print it. I think I got this right. Hold on. It seems to be doing something. Oh, let me turn off my talkback mic here. Where's my talkback mic? Oh, it's right there. Let me put it there. Okay, hold on. Talkback mic is off. So this is just the crappy PV mic here. Oh, I can hear it. Check. Yeah, I hadn't tried this on vocals yet. Check. Hey. What does it sound like in the drive? If I go, hold on. You know, PV, a lot of people would make fun of PV, man. But I'll tell you what, their power amps, whew, damn, those things would, they would just work on a PA. They would like get to the point where like melting and still working. And I like some of their amps. I had a little amp. I had a little PV amp, a little teeny one. And it sounded, I don't know why I got rid of it. Like I'm a freaking idiot, man. Never get rid of anything. All right, so check it out. Let's see. What does it sound like if I go to the drive? Oh, God, yeah. Hey, hello. Do I have any delay on here? Yes, I do. So let's throw a little delay on here. Where's my delay at? Check. Yeah. That's a bit much. Let's just do something like this. And hold on. Just because I know I need a lot of delay on here to cover up my crappy vocals. Okay, so something like there's that. Ooh, yeah. I don't know. And I'm going through the Neve. Hold on, turn that off. I'm going through the Neve clone, but there's no compression on the mic. This is all just this unit right here. It's just the garbage thing. So I might need to use the compression version. Check. It's getting too much of my S's, but if I do the compression version, it kind of smooths it out just a bit. Hey! Hold on. Hey! Oh. I have the perfect coffee cup. It's actually not mine. Hey, who does that belong to anyway? Tap. Okay. Check. Okay. Now I just got to see if I can remember what this part is. Check. Man, I wish I had this. Mark, this PV I had was like really small. I got it in the 70s. If I heard the name, I'd remember it. And it just had this nasty sound, like at this lower mid. It just did this thing in the lower mid range. It was just like, oh yeah, who you looking at? Who you looking at? I mean, it was like that, like, and I like that. Okay, so I put down a scratch part here, just some basic ideas. Let me see if this is gonna, if I remember what the hell it was. It was late last night. At the time, it seemed like genius, and I'm, it might be just stupid as hell. Let's see. What color should this track be? That's the other thing I got to decide. Is it a brown track? No, it's gonna be a. Oh God! Don't start getting caught up in the track color. Do I want to like that? Oh, purple's good. Purple's good. I'll use purple. All right. Here we go. Let me listen to scratch vocal real quick. That bass is just a little loud, don't you think? I did a lower version of that. What was the low part? Now see, now with the bass part, it all seems different. I had this little chant idea. Let me just listen to it a second, see if I can remember what the hell the idea was, because that ain't it. That's not...
Check, 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 check.
I do think that was basically the idea, but now I hate it, so I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do something else. Give me a second here. And this is, like I said, coming out of that other song. I'm going to set up my lap steel, and I've tried running the lap steel through this thing, and I did not like it, but I'm going to try one more time. But regardless, I may sway away from the theme of this thing. Unless I ran the lap steel into an amp and mic'd it with this thing. Oh, God, I hadn't set up any amps. Let me try just running through the unit and see if I can do it this time. It just sounded not good last time. Because I know I have an idea for a lap steel part. So I'm going to play the track from the beginning going into this section. Oh, and also the other thing, I forgot that it's actually supposed to do this. Hold on. Where are the acoustics? Where did I put them? That I bounced out. Is that... That's drums. Where are my acoustic parts at? Or was I bounced down? Oh, they're there. So the idea, actually, the way I come out of the other section is actually like this. Okay, there's the acoustics bounced. So I need to go. Yeah. I was actually thinking about like some Kendrick Lamar stuff, right? Like, I came from a different generation. It was like you had intro, verse, chorus, first chorus. I mean, we did listen to progressive rock, and they would have bridges and cool stuff like that. But there was like some sort of like thematic sound that went through. But he'll have songs that'll just kind of go in this completely different direction. I really always like that. Not saying I'm going to sound anything like Kendrick Lamar, but I like the idea of like going from one thing, and I'm changing tempos too here. Is this where it starts? Oh, this is it. I actually am in the right spot, so hold on. So the idea is that it's actually going to do this. Kind of like here. So let me go back to the beginning, and then while this is playing, I'm going to set up the lap steel. Hold on, let me listen to the bridge section. The mix sounded weird a second ago when I heard it. Let me just listen a sec. All right, so I'm going to play this from the beginning while I am setting up the lap steel. So, thanks for the coffee, babe.
Of course.
All right. I'm going to put on my Buddha ring. Oh, my God. Thanks so much. Okay. I think I know what I want to do on lap steel. The question is, can I get the sound? Should I move that snare drum out of the shot? Is that distracting, having that white head back there? I don't know.
Don't you have a white head?
Yeah, I mean, no, my head's red. Look.
I actually
I'm
was
all
not on
worked
my
up.
mic.
Oh.
I asked Billy if I said, "Don't you have a white head?"
You mean the hair? Okay. Okay. So let's see. Am I getting? So that's the acoustics. Now, what I think I want to do is get rid of that vocal. I'll come back on the vocals. Let me move this little chant part down here. There was an idea there. Just it sounded ridiculous right now. It's like funny how sometimes you're like, man, I got this good idea. And you listen to it the next day, you're like, God, that's really stupid. That actually happens a lot. Okay, what am I going into again? I'm going into Rosetta 3, which is 9, 10, 11. And I should be getting it. Oh, wait, what the hell? Okay, I want to use grab something here out of my user library. Where is it? It's under guitars, and it's guitar. Is it this one? Oh yeah, let me grab this thing here. So it's got some of my basic things in it. All right. Come on. Hold on. I'm having problems with my chair.
It's because your chair is old and tired and you've beat it up and you won't get a new one.
Well, no matter what chair I have, it's not the right height. Like, I built this desk, and it's like 3/4 of an inch too high. So I gotta, sometimes in certain situations, I gotta throw something on the seat. I just freaking hate it. It's also something that's really uncomfortable to sit on, which forces me to get shit done. Oh, any questions I should know? Anything I should know?
I don't know. I just got back. I'm trying to.
Come on, get with it. What were you doing?
Besides just, making that coffee. Now, I will say this. Oh, shoot. But the translation I don't have. Actually, yeah, I'm not ready to ask that question.
Actually, I can turn this thing off. I'm tuning. I don't need to hear it while I'm tuning.
Man, y'all talked a lot while I was gone. Hold on. Where did I leave off?
I would have had this tuned ahead of time, but I didn't know I was going to do this, so I try to be prepared. I don't want people waiting through crap. But, on the other hand, it's like, it's my freaking studio, so live with it. No, I do want to go faster. It's just, I think I need to learn how to loop. Kind of like the whole looping thing. I think it might be a cool way to do this sort of thing and tracks and do it quicker. I just don't know how to do it. I know I can do it in Ableton. I think I'd have to probably buy something. I mean, for the looping, it's something I can hit with my foot, I guess.
Oh, Nikki was asking if they can do 10 bass takes and then comp or stitch them all together into one file. And of
Sure.
course, yes, you can.
That's what I do. I mean, I don't know if I do 10. I try to limit it to 3. Come on. This is a cheap lap steel, so sometimes the tuning sticks. Once it's in tune, it's pretty good. Come on, man. I think and I don't know what notes I'm going to play. So y'all going to have to bear with me because it's going to take a minute. But, you know, what the hell else am I going to do? I mean, actually, there's a lot of stuff I could do. I need to clean the bedroom. At least my side of the bedroom.
Mine's a mess, too.
Whew. I still feel like we're just out camping somewhere. Are we ever going to move in?
I don't know.
Are we ever going to settle down?
I mean, I think what happens is the studio moves in, and that's when the house really starts to feel like ours.
Yeah. Well, we're about half. Well, we're about.
Have we reached 3/4 of the house yet?
No. We're not like we're like maybe a third of the house is a studio.
Okay.
I was trying to do the calculation. I think we're like maybe slightly over 1/3 of the house. It's a big house.
It is. It's true.
Mostly filled with crap. Between you and I, God, this.
Well, and 3 other human beings and 3 cats.
Oh. Okay, I don't even know. All right, let me just. I don't even know if this is going to sound good. So I've got it. I'm running through a big muff first. Oh, do I even need to do that if I'm going to go into this thing? I don't know if I need to. So I'm going to put this on. Am I doing this as a insert? Or do I need to go in? How did I? Oh, I was going to do that on the vocal. Yeah, so I could do what I was going to do on the vocal, which means. Hold on, the bass is on the bass. Okay, so I can go into 5. That's what I need to do. So I need to grab this here, copy, put it here. This is all brand new, man. I've never done any of this before. This is like this whole workflow, everything. But it's exciting. It's like I was saying at the beginning of the video, like, I feel like I'm going back to high school days in a way. Like, just like, I don't know how this works. Or like, I got this mic. Somebody's asking, are you a musician?
I'm typing.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to get in your way. Okay, so this is going to be on 5. Oh, I'm already in. So what I'm going to be doing, I'm going to be using this with the lap steel. I ain't going to be doing no fancy country picking. I'm going to be using my Ebow. So it'll be like, in the slide, So that's the distortion mode. Let's see what the compressor mode. It's probably going to be the drive mode that I use. Unless I put in the big muff. Ooh, I actually kind of like that. Let me turn the tone down. Got to get rid of a lot of high end on here. Oh my God. Oh, hold on. Oh man. I think this thing, I got to shake it sometimes. This is really old, and I think
You have to spank the muff?
So anyway, God, Crystal. What the
I mean, you can't let
And you say stuff like that in front of the kids and it freaks them out.
They deserve to be freaked out. It's totally fine.
Okay, so that's the compressor with the big muff. So if we're like, let me put a little delay on there. So here it is. Compressor, big muff, using this as, it's a lot of noise, but it'll go away once I play, I swear. Ooh, I like that. Now let's turn off the big muff and just try the drive on this thing. Right? I mean, why? Well, who am I fooling? Come on. Go back to compressor, turn on the big muff, and shut up. And just do it. But I want to do some lower notes. But I just thought of something. I want to layer this thing, so I can't do this as an insert. I got to record through it. Hold on, guys. That's going to change a couple things, but yeah, hold on. Because I don't want to go through the whole bounce down thing again. So let me get rid of that. I'm gonna go out of the Avalon into that and record it with that sound. So hold on.
I guess I'll take this opportunity to remind y'all to like the video, subscribe to Billy's YouTube channel, watch the new YouTube video that was just released today, and I'm going to drop a link in the chat. And thank you over on Twitch to all of our awesome followers. If you hadn't followed Billy, join the fun. What are you mumbling about down there?
I'm really high.
Oh. Just having some trouble functioning.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, now let's see what this sounds like. So this way I can just record it in and be done with it and not have to think about it again. Yeah, I think I might need to lower the input a little bit. It sounds like it's now a little bit... I don't know, that sounds pretty cool. Oh, and I wanted some reverb. Let's see, what do I have here? I've got, let me turn down the guitar here. So how about a little bit of this in there, shall we? Ooh. Okay, now I think that sounds good. Now I gotta sit here and listen to the track and figure out what the hell I'm gonna play. Okay. It's a slow process. At least it is for me. All right, let me just see if I can figure out a part here. I don't like that color for the lap steel, though. We got to switch to something else here. How about that? All right. Oh, I also figured out something else about this part where the guitar fades up. I don't want to have the chord change before the drums. I just want it to go up. So it's going to go, and then I just want to put this here, and then I'll do the chord change once the drums come in. So it'll be like, no, that's not right. Here. God, I'm such a fool. Oh, no, this. Okay, let me do some real quick. I'm going to put a utility plugin on here. Going to, I'm going to automate it. I want it to fade up. So right before the drums come in, it's like full volume. So it's going to be like, bump. That's not it. Come on, man. Get your crap together. Wrong track. Right here. So something like this, I think. Something like that, okay? Now let me think about a part. Well, that's what I did. So if I go, oh, did you show? Just see. So wait. Yeah, okay. I think I like that better. So from there. Okay. There we go. Let's try this. I don't need that much pre-roll. What is that? It's A sharp. So it's but on this chord, A sharp. But if I go, I want to follow it exactly. God, am I tuned right? Oh shit! I went out of tune. Oh wow, I'm way out of tune. I wonder. Not to mention, I don't have a clue. Hopefully, I'll come up with something good. Hold on, let me play the guitar. I'm sorry it's taking a while here, but I gotta figure this out. Hold on. But you know what? That's what happens in the studio.
It is.
So I can play the D sheet. I should be able. I should probably play that low note first. I can actually stay on that A sharp, so that's kind of cool. So I'm going to do that on the second track. I'll go up. And then I go up. try that first. All right, this might take a minute. Goddamn, what chord am I on? It's Jesus. I have to actually look at the guitar. Yeah, I'm playing A sharp. Duh, okay. I don't think about the notes enough. I'm getting an octave on here. Hold on. God, I don't like that octave coming in. Hold on. I gotta go back up. Yeah, duh. Oh, but if I... Oh, I got it. If I can go down to the D sharp, then I just got to move where I'm playing. It's going to be weird, but I can do it. Okay. So if I go up. That's hard to do on the lowest string there. I gotta sit the right way. Damn it, I can't hear myself enough. I know it sounds like shit right now because I'm playing out of tune. It's all nasty. It'll be fun when I'm done, but I can't. Plus, I'm not used to it's like tuned down a half step, so it's freaking me out. God, it's so hard to... maybe I shouldn't be that low. It'd be a lot easier if I did it somewhere else. So if I'm at, okay, so if I go, oh yeah, I got it. That's a better range. Let's try that again. Alright, that's getting there. So now, let's do, okay, this is lap, I'll call this, this looks like the main melody with the other guitar. I'm not 100% sold on this thing. It seemed like it would be cooler. I was hearing something kind of more droning, but I can't drone across some of those notes. I have to change. I'm not crazy about it changing so much. But the next part that I got to do, I actually got to stay on more of the same note. So maybe it'll work out. So the next one, that was following the melody more or less. So on the next one, I got to go. What was the idea I had? Okay, so it's a D sharp, F, C, F, C, and then F, and then A, G. I think I got it. I have a terrible memory too. It's like, what did I just say the notes were? I'm slow when I figure this shit out.
Whoa.
Is it my phone? That was weird. I had a, what is it? Can I just stay on that note? I think I can. I wonder if I just stay on that note. Is it all right?
They're going to come arrest you if you do.
Oh, yeah, I might get in trouble. Someone's going to say, "You missed my shit," and I'll be like, "Tell me why, man." Let's just see what's... Yeah, so then I go, yeah, okay. Yeah, and now I realize what I did wrong. I need to go, yeah. Yeah, okay, that's the part, but now I'm screwing something because I go, No, I go. That's it. I'm getting this octave again. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Check here. One more time, and then I'm going to do another track. Just figuring this out. I don't like going up there. Okay. Something like that. All right, now, and they're going to be in the background. It's just like a weird pad. Now I got to go. What's the other notice? I got that. That's that part. So now I need to get the low part, which is yeah, but I retuned it. So
hey, Billy, what do you think would happen if you tried to use the Ebow on acoustic?
Oh, it doesn't. it doesn't work. We've talked about this before because I think it has to.
Well, the website says it has to have a magnetic pickup.
I mean, this one. Well, this does have a pickup, but it's not on. I don't know if that's really, but it's actually. I'm getting something out of it. Hey, could you do me a favor?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why having a pickup in here that's not plugged in would make a difference, because I've tried this on acoustic and couldn't get a damn sound out of it. And now I'm getting a sound out of this one. If you walk into the vocal booth there, the small Yamaha acoustic guitars, like leaning in the corner, it does not have a pickup in it. That's actually an interesting question. And I'm like, no, it doesn't work. And then I pull it up and it's like, oh, I'm getting a tone out of it. This is not tuned at all, but I'm getting tone here too. Okay. All right, fine. I'll do it on the acoustic guitar. Fine. But first I'm going to get this other lap steel part, and then I'll try it on acoustic. Terrible idea, I'm sure. No, I'll try it. What was the damn? I already forgot the damn notes. Hold on. It's so it's like A sharp to G. Boy, you people. You people. Just what did I say?
Are you okay over there?
No, I'm not okay. I really need. I think I need like a day off. Really.
Yeah.
I've been going and going and going and going. And okay, this is lap mid. I'll just call that one mid, and then this will be whatever, lap 3. Okay, lap 3. Exhausting ideas. That's what I do.
Pretty much everything you undertake, you do to an exhausting level.
I'm all in. It's either all in or I'm not. I ain't doing it. It's completely. I think that's why. You know. I really appreciate you sticking this out with me.
It's never boring.
Yeah. It's like you're still here. It's like, God damn it, she must be insane. What am I doing? I got the... Okay, so it's A sharp. Are these going to be higher? So I was actually... I'm going to try this low one again. It might work now that I have the other parts in there. Let's just see. Now, I don't know if you noticed, the first time I run through the pattern here on these lap steels, like there's a bad one in there, and I know it. These actually are going to only come in later on, so I'm kind of getting going. So by the time I actually get my crap together, hopefully it's a good part. So the first one is just a throwaway one to kind of get me in the pocket, hopefully. There we go. I got to turn all this shit down. It's getting to sound like a big mess. And then I swear I'll go and I'll try it on the acoustic guitar. I promise you. I just am not done making terrible sounds. I've not finished making incredibly bad sounds. How do you know? Till you do it. I can hold on that note. So go up. God. There's just too much shit going on. I can't hear my part. It's a big freaking mess. But it's gotta be a mess. I swear. I was oh, that's part of the problem. But I was just trying to get the open D. And then I go, oh, I gotta be there. I retune the string. It's so weird to look at this. This is not where I'm used to playing. Just the D holding behind it, but I gotta figure out what to do on the other part. So, but I don't want to go that high. So, God dang it. Oh, because I'm on an F. Oh. Ooh, that might work. Okay, I got another idea. So I go, so I go, so I go to here. Okay, that's the part. I go, da, 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 da. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I gotta add that extra chord. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn down the other Ebows a lot, because it's kind of hard to hear it in there. I know. It sounds like a bunch of damn noise. I like that. I feel like that's close. I feel the problem is I'm not getting enough gain because I got to hold. So with the Ebow, So the Ebow, the way the Ebow works, it's this thing with a battery in it, and it's like creating an electromagnetic field that vibrates the string. And you see there's these two ridges here that go on the two strings around the one that you want to vibrate, which is in the middle, right? I'm doing this thing where I'm doing it on the lowest string, and I don't have the other string to balance it on, and it's hard to get it. Although I think it vibrates better right around there. But I feel like I just gotta goose up the volume here on the big muff a little bit. Little more big muff. Just a teeny bit more. Okay, we're gonna try it. About got it. I think if I goose up this just a teeny bit more, a little more input here, and I think I got it. And then we're gonna move on to trying it on the acoustic guitar. Of course, I probably should end the stream probably at some point. I told Crystal we'd go 4 hours.
I went ahead and grabbed myself a lemonade tea.
Yeah,
if
so
you know
sorry.
what I mean.
And like I said, hey, kid, seriously, if you do need to, because I'm going to go beyond, if you want to split out.
You know what? The fact that, we made those changes earlier today to the next few days, that's just going to make things a little easier.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not going to.
Which is, why I grabbed one of these.
Oh, okay. Oh, one of those?
One of those.
Oh. Of course, now I'm not getting a sound. Did I break something? Oh, there it is. All right, here we go. All right, now let me blend that in and we'll try the other idea. And like I said, they don't play on the first one. So that's like a... So it goes out. It is bugging me that the hi-hat's so freaking loud, even with the T-shirt inside the hi-hat and on top of it and pointing the mic away from it. The hi-hat's so freaking loud. I gotta mess with that EQ a little bit. It's driving me nuts. I hate loud hi-hat. Okay. Something like that. That's cool. Not super crazy about it. It's all right. Like maybe later on I'll be like, oh, I like that. Right now I'm like, it's a cool little pad. Now I'm going to try. I'm going to do one more thing. And I'm kind of bumming I wasn't able to get like a vocal part on here. Like the vocal idea I had, I was like, it's terrible. It's terrible. I was like, oh, I got this vocal idea. Last night it seemed like a great idea. And I was like, no. But I'll be back working on this thing again at some point.
Lisa Chase Wolf was talking about, using lap steel Ebow through a wah, and I couldn't remember if you've done that before. I thought you might have.
I don't know. I don't think I did the lap steel Ebow through the wah. I did a bunch of other wah stuff. Jesus. But no, I didn't. I don't think I did do that, Lisa. That's a good idea. You know what? You know what, Kit? I need a public place. Actually, it should probably just be on the Discord.
I think there might be
Things that I'm supposed to do. Oh, is there?
Uh,
Like, Billy, try things like they might want me to, like, and these kind of streams from just fucking around or working on music.
let's see.
Think so, Abdi? I will try it then.
Well, we do have a
did it get
suggestion box.
Hold on.
That's right.
Hold on. Soul Machine. Let's see, Soul Machine. Let's see what it sounds like. I mean, the Ebow slide guitar thing always sounds amazing by itself. It just doesn't necessarily work with the track, but here it is. I think my thing with it, I like it a lot. It's just getting, it's kind of taking the whole track in too much of a horror movie direction. And that's not, I want it to be heavy. I just don't want it to be horror movie. That sounds like something like the insane priest or gas station attendant guy that's just stalking you and he's going to cut your pinky off and feed it to your cat, or I don't know, whatever. I don't watch horror movies, so I don't really know what happens. There's usually like there's a chainsaw or something.
I don't think they cut pinky fingers off and feed them to their cats, generally
I don't know.
speaking.
I mean, I know it's bad stuff. That sounds terrible to me. You know, like I don't. I did a score for that one, the Burnt Offering
Yes.
horror thing, where there was a Catholic priest, former Catholic priest, that was living in this or hanging out in this abandoned schoolhouse, getting people and torturing them, and he cut off a nipple, and I had to do all these sound effects and the music for it, and it scared the hell out of me. I don't ever want to do a horror film. I killed the damn music, I will tell you that. But it was just like trying to make music for like where somebody's getting like hacked to death and shit like that. I did it. I did it one time. Okay, so now we're going to try the acoustic, and I'm going to go into... So what do I have the Ebows going in through now? They're going in there. I'll do the same thing. So that's going to go, I'm going to go out of the Neve, and then I'm going to, okay, hold on. All right, while I'm hooking this up, I'll play some of the original track, just so people can remember. And it's also helped me remember where we're freaking coming from on this track. You get too, like, microscoped in on one thing. You're like, what the hell? don't mind now listening to it and coming back into it. I'm kind of liking those Ebow parts a little more. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, now somebody suggested.
So we're doing the acoustic with the Ebow. Weren't you going to do vocals, or were you?
No, I was, but the part that you might have gone upstairs for coffee to make the coffee. I started messing with that little chant idea, and I heard it, and it just sounded stupid as hell. It was terrible. It was a terrible idea, and I think they kind of heard it, and I turned it off before anybody got too much of an idea what a bad idea I'd come up with. You know, it was like last night. It seemed genius. I was like, oh, it's gonna be this cool chant, like at the end of "Don't Give Up, Don't Give Up, Don't Give Up." Peter Gabriel's the one he does with what's her name, the chick that sang really high. Sings really high.
You mean Kate Bush?
Kate Bush. I can't stand her freaking voice, but she's amazing.
Like her.
Plus, there's kind of the reverb and effects she put on her voice. It's just like you don't need that short room sound on there.
Yeah,
like
I think
that.
that was from So, the album. I think.
Well, she
and
sounded
I think it's
great.
called
She sounded
Don't
great on
Give
that.
Up.
But I thought it was going to be a chant like that, and then I pulled it up saying, no, it ain't anything like Peter Gabriel. It just sounds like a freaking idiot. So I turned it off. I'm not doing it. What's going on?
I'm the one drinking the tea, man.
Oh, it's just I would if the cat.
I love
had,
that one, Abdi.
What?
Running up that hill.
Fuck that shit. Let's talk about the cat waking me up last night. Just sitting there, meow, 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 trying. And I was like, I need more sleep. If it's not a cat meowing, it's some crazy redneck dude sending me stupid, angry text messages in the middle of the night because he's convinced something's going on that is not going on. Oh my God. Jesus.
Or one of your nutty dreams.
You know what? I'm actually going to do this.
Abdi points out you should have sampled Gabby.
No. No. Let me copy this and put it on this track. There's an effect I'm using on the electric guitars, which is creating that big pad. Oh, and just in case anybody didn't know what that sound is, like when you're hearing this. There's actually 3 tracks of that. It starts out with 2 and a third one comes in. What is that sound? That sound is this. I'll go back and show you what it is, because I know I showed this on the other stream, but just in case you were wondering, it's actually this is what that sound is. Okay, and then I added this. And then I added this. And then I added this. Where is it? Oh, it's not. There it is. And of course, it's, times 3 tracks, because I've got it on 3 tracks, so you actually end up with this. And I'm just playing the chords in. I'm playing the chords in different.
We can't hear you.
Well, they can hear me now. I'm just doing a temporary thing here.
Okay.
So I'm just doing the chords in different ranges of the neck, different voicings of the chords. Sometimes I'm hitting single notes, and what it is that delay reverb. It's just it's all wet. There's no dry sound in there, and there's certain settings on that particular reverb that are just freaking amazing. And it's a free plugin, I think. I think that's the free one. Y'all can go check it out. It's sample six sample plugins. Oh, by the way, hey, could we go ahead and did we ever figure out, I was supposed to share the tape op article on the Garbage Ideas article in tape op, and we never found it, and we started the stream. I never did find it, but can we put a link up?
Well, let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, let's put a link up to their website, the people who actually make this thing here.
Mm-hmm.
And we should be putting that up just because they want to sell some more of these. I mean, his sales are going great, but he's like, wants to keep it going. He's worried about like keeping the momentum going, but he sold a ton of them, which is great. Selling them straight out of Athens, Georgia. And as a matter of fact, while I'm sitting here a second, let me do something. I guess I'll just show you the website. And this is a buddy of mine, Jason Kingsland.
Oh, I've thrown up the link a couple of times.
Which is this right here. This unit, that unit right there, which is there, that we've been messing with. And he's got a studio in Athens. He's an engineer, producer, mixer guy. And this is his website right here. Hold on. They only have one product, and it's just kind of taken off. So there it is. This is this. That's it. That's his unit there, and it's got some pictures of it. It sells for $400. Yeah, there it is. All made in Athens, Georgia, by a couple geniuses. So, yes, garbage-ideas.com if y'all are interested. I am obviously shilling this thing because it's great, and he's a really good friend of mine and been a massive, huge inspiration for me, and also great. He's a real engineer, and he and Vic, his partner, came out and actually worked on my 16-track and got it working, and so that's why I was even able to do a couple streams recently where I was able to use my 16-track reel-to-reel because of them. Total geniuses. And Vic, his partner, is like young. He's like in his early 20s. I'm like, how can you be so smart and be so young? It took me till I was in my 50s before I had any intelligence whatsoever. Okay, back to the task at hand. Here we go. I'm going to do the acoustic guitar, I swear. And I'm going to use that. Oh, Jesus. This is going to be a problem. I got to turn on.
I do not know Tylo Productions if they ship to Europe. I mean,
Probably.
I don't see why not.
Trust me, Jason will figure it out.
Right, yes, it's true.
Hold on, I'm going to shorten that a little bit. I don't know. This might be crazy. This might be really bad. Oh, wait a sec. I think that had automation on it. Hold on. Somehow there's automation on this thing. Hold on. Because I copied it from another track. Yep. Yeah, let me get rid of that automation. Why can't I get rid of the automation?
Billy, is it an FK Comp 500 series limiter and saturator? I mean, this is them, and it's Garbage Ideas, and they only have one thing, right?
Yeah, that's it. They only have one product.
Okay. Well, I found the tape op.
Oh, good. Can you put it up in the chat? And also, can you share it on my Instagram?
Boy, my headphones are very distracting.
Hold on, let me turn that off. Jesus. Yeah, please put that up, and we'll do. I don't know how to share things on Instagram. We'll figure that out later. We might have to call in a team of scientists.
We'll just ask Tap.
Oh, Tap will know.
Well, I actually think I've done that before, so I probably will be able to.
I told him I'd do it earlier today, but then it was just like I couldn't figure anything out. So I was like, I need smarter people around me. Okay, hold on. Now let me. Okay, somebody said, can we use this on an acoustic guitar? So here we go. I'm going to use the Ebow. Okay, so I'm going in. I think I'm already going into this thing. Hold on. Check, check. Oh, yeah. Check, check. Yeah. So I'm got it on the acoustic, and I'm going to have to run into something else because it's not that much volume. Oh. That's the drive mode. Let's try the compressor mode. I think I need the drive mode. I'm gonna have to hit it really hard too. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. I don't know what notes I'm gonna play. I'm just gonna play some wacky stuff. It's all just gonna be crazy stuff. Let me put a little delay on it. Hold on, I got Echo Boy here. Let me mellow it out just a little bit. Pull off some here. What? I'm using the Echo Plex setting. I'm going to take the saturation off. I think I got too much feedback. Then we're going to add this in. Oh. That might be a bit much feedback. I like the sound. It's just I don't want it going on for too long. I think I gotta crank up the mic for you a little more, because this mic is just terrible. All right, well, let me just quit talking. Let me just play. I don't know what I'm gonna do. So let's take it from right here. Oh my God. Be quiet. You're whispering again. No, don't do anything. Are you doing the right thing? I don't know. What key am I in? I changed keys. I don't even know the fucking key. What is it? Might help. I don't know what the fucking key is. Fuck it. I'll figure it out. I kind of like that little thing I played in there. That should happen right as the other part ends, though. Hold on. Right where do the other guitars end? Oh, they end there. So like somewhere around here. So we go. the Ebow will not work on these higher notes. I got to do it lower. Like that area. It's one of those things where it's like such a dissonant part. I feel like it would use a melody. I have no freaking idea what kind of melody to do though. It could, but I want something in there up high. Oh, it was on the D sharp. I was holding actually on a D sharp. So if I go, oh, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Yeah, the Ebow has this little switch on the back. If I switch that, it usually plays an octave up. Doesn't vibrate as well on the acoustic. And then I went, okay, I'll mess with that. Let me just try this. I'm going to mess around this a little bit more. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, except so up to the A. Oh, wait, oh yeah, because I'm I like some of the Shaws in there. I'm going to duplicate this. I'll save that take. Right. Got to get rid of that buzzy sound. I want to keep that in there, but just like a hint. that's kind of cool. I feel like it doesn't need to come into like here. Although I think I liked it on this take better. Now, I think I like that other take. I just need to punch in those little parts. I can't get it. The notes are so high, so yeah. I know what I got to do. I know what I got to do. Yeah, I'm going to go, whoa. Man, I can't. Oh, I think I got to do it on another string. That's how you go. So it's right there. I'm just going to punch in on this track because I like what I did. Okay, so I'm going to punch in. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's where I got to punch in. So I'm going to be on a... no, it's Oh no, I gotta go up to a C. Shit. I think that's it. I'd be out by the D. Oh, I gotta play the whole damn thing. Hold on. That's it, though. God damn it. Turn that into a punch-in. I didn't necessarily like that. Oh, that was kind of goofy.
But the gasp was pretty darn cool, I thought.
Yeah, I'm going to do some, there are going to be some vocals. I figured out some vocals I can do. Oh my God. There is no undo? Really?
No, they were saying, because you did something cool and we're like, I'm going to delete it. And then, let's see...
No, I have to do undo. I would not be able to have a career if I didn't have undo.
Well, Yukaba said... I wasn't... Listen to your evil laughter. I'm trying to talk to you.
All right, let's be professional here. Hold on.
I mean, it's not as if what I have to now. Oh, great. So now it's on my vocals.
No, hold on. Turn. Go on.
Okay. Not that this is serious. Yikaba was saying that because you did something cool and said, oh, I'll just delete it. Said, well, can you imagine he discovers gravity and just was like, I'll just delete it. And that's what has no undo.
Well, here's the wacky thing about it. I'm so used to undoing. Earlier today, I was working on this right here, and I adjusted the input, and I didn't like it, and I was like, can I just hit do so I can undo so I can put it right back where it was? I was like, shit. There ain't no damn undo on that. It's because it's out here in the real world. Okay, hold on. Now I turned off these effects. I don't know how to turn off. Well, oh, hold on. I got to go here. Okay, so I know what I got to do. And then we're going to move on.
How many times have you said that one?
So I'm going, so I'm here. Oh, that's where I'm at. Actually, I want to do this. It's a different tone when it's... Why is it not? Gotta get closer to the mic. Jesus Christ. Somebody. Oh, can you do it on acoustic guitar? Sure. Ah. That's where I want to punch in. And then... Okay, now... The stuff I gotta go through. I mean, this is ridiculous. Why are you doing it? I don't know why he's doing that. Oh, I just realized something. Yeah, I don't want that. Okay, so we're gonna go in here.
He's still going to say that y'all asked him to do it so that he can blame somebody, I guess, for his
why did I stay in the studio for
own
hours?
adventures.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. I like the way it makes my vocals sound. Got to make sure when I go back down to that D sharp, the Ebow's not as close to the strings. Try this again. Oh my God. Although I did like that part there. Right there. Because I buzzed the string. God. like all that, except when I slide up, it just... I'm not crazy about that. Maybe if I just turn it way down, it'll work. Okay, I dig that. Now, I keep coming up with ideas. Fuck. No, this is a, hold on a sec. This is a PV mic, actually. The Radio Shack mic wouldn't work. This is a PV, oh, hold on. I got this sometime, I think in the 80s. God, you know where I think this mic came from? I think it was Ira. Ira. So in my high school, I went to Crestwood High School in Roswell. I graduated in 1981. I hardly had any friends. Nobody liked me because I was like, you gotta realize, 1981, I started going there in the 70s. Roswell, Georgia, north of Atlanta, very redneck, very backwards back then. And I roll in and I got long hair and red tinted glasses, and long hair. Nobody had ever seen anything like me before.
Round red tinted glasses.
No, those were aviators.
Those ones were aviators?
When I first started, I had aviators back
Oh, okay.
then.
The pictures
Oh,
I've
no,
seen
wait. I
are
did have
round.
round glasses. Oh, my God, yeah. But there were bands, right? And there was this one band, and there's this guy named Ira. I can't remember his last name, and he just was a monster on drums. And for some reason, I think he brought this over to a band rehearsal one time and left it. But it was kind of like I think he knew, so it's just always around because I know he came over later. But this is a PV. I can't tell the number. Anyway, there it is. That's what I'm using because I have two other mics. The whole theme for today was supposed to be like, oh, I'm using these shitty mics from high school days. And there's one I can't find. I found it in some old pictures, but this is a Radio Shack mic right here that I got in the 80s. And it doesn't work. And I pulled it apart the other day and checked all the wiring, and it still doesn't work. God knows. I don't even know where it's been for like 30 years. I found it like when we moved up here and started moving stuff around. And then I think this is an old AKG mic. I have no idea what it sounds like. But back in the day when I started recording, I'd have like mics like that, and we'd mic up drum kits, and sometimes we'd mic the whole drum kit with two mics. And you go back and listen to it, and you go, man, that stuff's kind of cool, because like when that's all you got, and you're just like, oh, just throw the mic up and just, I don't know, hit some distortion on it. That's cool. Sure, Wilmer. Okay, what was I going to do? Oh, okay. I don't know. The next thing, as usual, I have no freaking idea, but I did get an idea. I don't know. This is probably going to be stupid, but I want to try it. Now, I'm down with stupid ideas, because sometimes really good ideas are boring, but a stupid idea can sometimes transcend.
Kind of like our life.
Wait, are you saying our life is stupid?
And transcended.
Yeah, well, actually, it is kind of stupid sometimes. All right, I'm just going to try some goofy stuff here. Maybe a little less on the delay. Okay, this is probably going to be absolutely ridiculous, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm nervous. Hold on. I just like the distortion on there. I'm gonna turn my voice down. Here we go. Go back a little further. Oh, God. Okay, so there's that idea. I don't know if y'all can tell what I was saying. Let me listen to that. Okay, now I'm gonna do another one. I'm here, I might as well. I'm such an idiot. Like, throw a little reverb and delay on my mic, and I'm just like, roar!
Little bit of decay on that.
I'm such an idiot. I would sit here and go, and I have. All right, here we go. Sorry, I don't like that snare drum behind me. It's just killing the shot. Is that better? Yeah, it's a little further away. It was just too white. It was like I didn't like the white balance. It was fucking up my white balance. Here we go. Thanks. What's your mistake? Gotta get your white balance right. Because your white balance is not right, you're never gonna have anything right. That's too high. I don't know if that sounds any good. Let me listen. I mean, I like some of this stuff near the beginning. That's too high. Maybe I should try that chant idea. What did I say? I said, oh, what's the name of the song? Oh, yeah. Oh, you know, I need to go opposite those other vocals. That's what I gotta do. I did this one little thing. It kind of could be a part. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, this is going to be really weird. I don't know if I can do this. What note do I go to? Together. Ooh, that's a weird place for me. Together. Hold on. This might be really cool and it might be really bad, but I'm gonna try stacking that. I'm gonna do. I think I know where I want to go with this thing. I got to tell you, this mic, the distortion is picking up so much stuff. Like you can see on the waveform here. That's my headphone bleed. Check this out. Or is that me? Am I tapping my foot? I don't know what the hell that is.
Wow.
What?
Am I supposed to climb over the drums?
Oh, don't move that camera there. Jump really high. Yeah, no, just pick up the. You want to pick up under the snare, and grab under the stand.
They can't see what's going on.
Well, not that I.
Yeah, lift that up, and get that out of the way. Thank you so much. And then while you're at it, could you move these other stands and then wrap up these cables? Obviously, the answer is no. Okay, hold on. Back to it. Okay. At some point, I got to end this stream, but I keep coming up with stupid ideas. All right, I'm going to go a little further, and then I'm going to have to stop. Soul Machine probably several more times, just because, I mean, my attitude is like, why double it when you can quadruple it, right? Isn't that a good production philosophy? Why do 1 when you can do 10? I mean, how many tracks can we do here? All right, I mean, the idea here is that I wanted something that sounded like a bunch of vocals. Let me get rid of all this stuff here. And I'm still working out what I'm actually singing here. Might be the dumbest damn thing ever, but let's just try it again. I'm gonna put this over here. Okay. I hope so. I turn on the track. There it is. Save that note till then, because I don't want to do it here. Yeah. Let's not do that there. Let's go, God dang, that's a weird part. Oh my God, that's gonna be so hard. Oh fuck, that's where I go. That's where I gotta punch it. My voice is cracking. Something like that, and then I'm gonna stack it a couple more times, and then I got to do some other crazy stuff. Hold on, let me put that down. So now that I know kind of what I want to do, just duplicate it. Let's just just a bunch of damn noise, right? You know. Let's take this over here. It's kind of what I want to do. Let me turn this one down. Put that in the middle. All right, here we go. So, track number 3 of this crap. I gotta switch voices right there. Hold on. Whew, now I'm getting dizzy. Woo, yeah. Hell yeah. Hey, cutie. You from around here? That got a little wacky towards the end. I'll fade it out. Okay, now let me do so this one too. Let me do one more like that, and then I want to do this other thing because I want to do something there. Let me take that one. Just pan it to the other side. Turn it down. Yeah. I think part of the problem here, I have too much low end. Oh yeah, I need to do this. That reverb creates. Like, check this out. Yep. It kind of seems to be manufacturing extra low end. It's going to build up too much. Let me filter off a bunch of that stuff there. Copy this. Put it on all these other vocal tracks. It's going to be too much damn low end. I might leave it on that other one there. Okay, here we go. Here we go. See what kind of silliness I can do here. Silliness. I should do, because that first one's kind of fucked up. You know what, I'm going to redo this one, so then I have 4. and then I'm going to do this other part. I promise. Here we go. Let's get all this stuff here. Kind of blend I can put on that's gonna do anything. So I've got these. That is gonna be a different yell. So I'm gonna pan this that way. This. What did that was 37. Right. All right. Now I don't know, like that, and then let's bring these in around here. That, I don't know, 23, something like that. Now we've got to turn them all to the same level, but now let's see if this sounds like anything worth a damn. All right, not crazy about it, but maybe if I stack some more crap on top of it, it'll be cool.
Low is better.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just having fun anyway. Whatever, man. I mean, I'm here. What the hell is? I mean, there's actually some shit I should probably be doing, but we're gonna do this now. If I can remember the idea I just came up with because I started talking. What did I do on the other one? God, that's a weird note. I like that. Wait, that note. We will gather. Oh yeah, that's it. That's it. I need to bend. Oh, I got it now. Let me make a copy in case I forget. Because I like how I ended that. Yeah, because I went, that is the way to go, that note. Oh, I got to do that bend. That bend is the shit. Here we go. Here, hold on. all right. Just some craziness. Let me turn those down. Now, let's see if I can make something out of this.
Sitting here and I listening to the headphones, and I kept thinking there was some person over there mumbling.
Yeah, there's a voice in the left speaker. I
Yes.
can't remember even what I was saying. This is all gonna get. I'll probably use like 20% of this crap, but it's fun. Yeah, I gotta fix a couple little things. That's a little out there. One of those I got to redo. That one's, I think, pretty out. I think they both might be out. I think I got to redo both of them. Okay, let me turn that back up so I can hear what the hell I'm doing. Oh, no, shit, not like that. Come on. Here we go. Actually, because I want to, I think I'd rather not slide past that note, is what I want to do. Close enough. They don't have to actually be perfectly in tune. It's all right if they're pretty out of tune. They just can't be too out of damn tune. Somebody's freaking out. Yeah, that one sucked right there. There's also, I think, on these original tracks here too. It's like there's. Hold on, I gotta turn off these other ones. There's some bad parts in there. Hold on. That sucked. I mean, it all kind of sucks, but that is especially sucky. Yeah, I'm gonna redo this whole damn thing right here. I know this all just seems crazy, but it is. Oh, yeah. That'll work. Now, the other one I want to redo too. Hey, kid, can you go get me some water?
Yes.
And actually make me some water and make me a small portion of this as well.
More coffee.
It's weird. It shouldn't. Okay, this is going to sound weird. When you're singing, you should not be drinking milk or coffee. If I drink coffee or milk while I'm doing something like this, it's terrible. But if I do my Cafe Bustelo with a little bit of milk and sugar, I can fucking sing all night. With a little water in between. Something that Sky Keaton and I figured out way back in the days of the Zone, when we'd stay up all night drinking Spanish coffee and trekking and getting like that. You weren't there. That's back, those the crazy days. So anyway, and I swear I'll end. I told you we would end like over an hour ago.
You might have.
And I really appreciate you being patient with me.
Do you have a cup for water?
Oh, yeah. One of the festy cups. Mm-hmm. Okay. I am going to end this stream soon. It's just that I keep getting ideas, and then some of y'all gave me ideas, and then there were other ideas, and then I just kept going. And it's like, fuck, like, I would, but you know what? I'm having fun. I don't even know if this stuff will make it on the song or not, but I'm doing it anyway. Okay. Oh, God, I'm losing my voice. I think there's so much effects, it throws me off because I'm hearing the delay on the previous note. It's like, what is going on there? Hold on. I think I just got to punch this one word. I think that might work. It's kind of hard to tell because I'm bending my pitch at completely different places, so it might just be terrible. Yeah, I gotta... Well, that just sucked. I think I'm just holding down... Damn. That's, God dang it. See, I'm out of the groove now. Yeah, I just gotta do it quicker. That's what I gotta do. Let me turn that on there. Okay. That better work, because I'm tired of doing the damn part over and over and over and over and over again. Okay, let's see. That might work. lot of terrible parts in here. I think it's mostly this right one. Redo it. I mean, it'll be fine. It's also because, oh, thanks so much. The water?
All right.
Getting a lot of exercise going up, down them stairs. So yeah, I mean, I'll cut and paste some of this stuff, and you know, just a couple times I get it. It's like a weird range in my voice. Like it's halfway between falsetto and then that kind of upper. It's in between falsetto and then the in-between sound between falsetto and lead vocal. There's another in-between section. There's probably a technical term for it. But anyway, let me just put all this crap together. I wanted some sort of chant in there. I thought it was going to be lower, but every time it gets in the way of the guitars and stuff. So there's, I don't know, there's something like this might be cool. Oh yeah, and then this part, yeah, I realized I wanted to get rid of that buzz. I gotta put in a little quick fade right here. That's been driving me nuts. Separate this. I'm going to put this one over on, because I don't want, wait, why do I have those all panned to the left over there? What the hell's going on? Left, left, right, right. Oh, I see what I did. I see what I did. So this needs to be over here. So I have one on each side. Oh, hold on. Damn it. Oh, my God. Who is engineering this crap, man? Like, Jesus, this guy needs to get a freaking damn, you know. Okay, here we go. Something like this, I think. this thing here, this first thing needs to be quieter, like. You know, part of the problem with that chanting part, is that there's some super high end on it that I want to filter out. Because I'm definitely, my voice, Jesus Christ, I got so much high end on my voice. So I want to filter some of that out, and I'll be able to put it in the mix a little bit better, I think. Is it alright if I just take the evening off? No, shit, I got damn things to do. Fuck. I mean, I do need that, because there's seriously stuff I need to get done. Like, serious grown-up things an adult would do that needs to fucking happen.
I mean, it's true.
And you're not helping a damn thing. Like, shouldn't you be doing like, hey, what are you doing in the basement? It's like, are you just going to work on music all the time? Like, are you going to spend all your time in the studio? Like,
No.
Okay. Did you know that I got a Buddha over here? I've got a Buddha.
It's a special Buddha.
And I have a Buddha ring. Look at this. I swear I'm going to end the stream soon. I'm going to. But I have this Buddha ring. See these Buddhas on here? And they spin. Look at that. Bought for me by Luna. By Luna? By Luna? For Luna? By Luna? Bought for me
Luna.
by Luna.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to put the Buddha right here. See if it'll stay on that. Okay. One little last thing to do on the drums for the fade out here. Okay, so I still, it's bugging me. The damn hi-hats on here are too freaking loud. So now I need to do this. Let me go, and then I got to turn on, what's the thing that, where it goes, everything goes into automation mode? I think it's that. So then if I go, I think it's like this. Oh, God dang it, man. Key map here, hold on. I keep losing my little shortcut thing here, and then, you know, things, oh, man. Okay, here we go. Did that do it? No. Oh, it did. Okay, there's my automation. Oh yeah, and I should have just kept going on down. Hold on, there's a frequency. Let's just keep on going down. Okay, boom, 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 and then we'll do the Q up a little bit more. Whatever. Here we go. Boom, 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 and then like this. Something like that, and then I'll put a little fade on it. I have no idea how I'm ending this thing. Okay, that's that. Now, okay, there's actually one more idea. I swear I'm gonna be done. This is why I stay up so late every night.
I'm really just glad that you're working on your own music again. It's been a very long journey.
Yes. I appreciate your support. You have no idea how much I appreciate it. You know what I meant to say, I think.
I think I have an idea.
Now, I'm going to try a plugin, but I'm not sure it's going to work because it's got an insane amount of latency. What is it again? It's called, hold on, let me take a sip of coffee, clear up my brain a little bit.
That's a tall order for your coffee.
Oh, my God. Okay. It's Sound Toys. And I think it's a little altar boy, but I think it's going to freak out my computer here because I'm on the lowest, I can't even talk right. I'm on my lowest buffer. So I want to do something here. Let me see if it's going to let me do it. It might be, it's a little bit of a latency here, but that's fine. I can deal with that. So we're going to be like down here.
No, just do the transpose. Yeah, down here. Okay, here we go.
But less reverb. I don't need all that freaking reverb. You and all your freaking reverb, dude. Low. Oh, you know what? There's a low cut on this reverb. I should probably roll that up on some of these vocals. Shorten reverb and less delay. Although the delay could be over here, because I'm going to pan the vocals like that. It's not panning the reverb. Oh, fucking here we go. If I can remember what I was going to do. All right, here we go. Yeah. Oh, and in case anybody's wondering, it's this. That's what's causing this right here. I meant to show this. It's that. The Satan plugin. Here we go. in there. So that might be cool. Let me listen to that. It was kind of hard to tell because the latency is so damn bad. I couldn't tell if I was on beat or not. This damn plug-in here does... I like the sound of it, though. So now, I think I'm done on this track for now. I'm going to play it from the beginning for everybody, and then I'll stop and we'll talk a little bit, and then I gotta go do other things. But first, I'll play the whole track now, what it is. Oh my God. How long is this thing, basically? So it's like, it's 4 minutes and 45 seconds long. Way too fucking long. But I do want a little ending on it.
I thought you were asking about the stream. We're about 5 minutes away from 6 hours.
Oh, fuck. I said I might go 3 hours. I was like, I might go 3 hours, babe. Like, maybe 3.
He's like, yeah, I think it's going to be a long one. I think I might go 3 hours.
I mean, that's not long, but I said
You did
long,
say
long. Well, long for
Long
a
for all
Wednesday.
yeah.
Because I don't normally do long streams on Wednesday, and here I am just fucking. All right, I'm going to play this. Then we'll talk a little bit, and then I'm going to have to go. So here we go. Where's the beginning of this damn thing at? Oh, here it is. Where's the beginning? Is that the beginning? Okay, here we go. The moral of the story is when you don't know how to end the song, just put a cool filter on it and a bunch of reverb and you're good. End of story, right? Anyway, oh my God. Okay, we can take off the headphones now. Oh my God. Whew. All right. I'm sorry. I didn't know where I was going to go 6 hours, Kit. I seriously thought we were like maybe at 4.5 or 5.
All those other things we need to do, we can do.
Well, here's the thing, though. I do need to eat, and then I got this other stuff I got to do. But I need to get down here and get back into this and find a better way to bounce down these drums while I'm thinking about it tonight. I don't want to do it on the stream. I need to stop and eat and kind of get my head together because it's been a hell of a learning experience. I will say that. My God, like, and that kind of goes back with the original theme of this whole stream was that, you know, I was pulling up the old mics from high school and all that, and kind of, I've been doing this for a really long time, and oops, there goes my Buddha. When you become a professional and you get really good, and you start creating your own rules. And I've always been a big experimental guy and pushing the boundaries, but even then, there was a certain point of just like, I just want to, but I kind of produce like I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Like I'm going to distort everything and use this crappy mic and just whatever. And, just kind of more for fun. And the other thing is like at a certain point, and I started feeling this way years ago, I quit making records. You know, even if I'm producing something with a bigger budget and all that, I still act like I'm doing demos because once you start thinking too like, oh, I'm making a record. Make sure you're in tune and make sure you're not completely screwing things up. But there is something to kind of having more of a demo mentality when you're working on stuff. And to me, it just works a lot better. But, you know, a lot of this is because of all of you. I don't think I would be here if it weren't for all of you getting involved and making some suggestions and saying, why don't you try this or why don't you try that? And it kind of gets me going down these roads. And the next thing I'm over here and here. And then somebody else says, well, so a lot of stuff happened today. But even I probably wouldn't have done the stream today. I don't even know if I would have made the song if it hadn't been for y'all and the feedback I get. So thank all of you for throwing out ideas and being there and kind of like poking me. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I appreciate that. Are there any questions that I need to look at before we end the stream?
I don't have any down, but I probably missed some somewhere.
Yeah. Soul Machine, the song isn't going to get any longer. I have a concept for it, and I got to figure out some melodies, and I might get somebody on that whole section on the end there, that like the weird thing I was working on today. I hear like a rap in there, and I might toss it out to a couple people, see if they can write something for it, because I do want some other people on my songs. So I've got a couple ideas and see if I can put like a cool, like maybe there's a cool rap at the end or something like that. Not really sure. Still kind of working out ideas on that. So. Let's see. Let me see if there's anything I need to address here. Yeah, didn't know I was going to go this long. So, yeah, 6 hours. We're over 6 hours now. Tylo Productions.
Yes, it's okay. You may go to sleep.
Oh, no, I think this is a while ago. I think Tylo went to bed.
Can I go to sleep? That was right now.
Oh, what? Oh. Go to sleep. Please. I'm not going to be next week's Wednesday live stream may or may not happen. And if it happens, it's going to be very different. That's all I can say. I just got to see if it's going to be possible.
Yeah,
so
we'll have to figure that one out.
We will see. And Abdi said, you made a YouTube video. Interesting.
Which does remind me, y'all. Some of you came in after, a little bit later, but don't forget, hit the like button on the live video on YouTube. Make sure y'all subscribe to Billy's channel. Hit the notification button. And over on Twitch, thank y'all for being here also. Hit the follow button. And I'm about to drop the link in chat to Billy's latest YouTube video.
Yeah, and the latest YouTube video is this right here, our music producer's evil, which I made because of this video. I'd made the video about, you know, what do record producers actually do, and some people said, oh, they steal songs, they rip people off, and I was like, oh, and then I thought about it, and I was like, oh, actually, I don't like most record producers that I actually know. So somebody said, did you have any horror stories? And I was like, I do. So that's why I made this video. So I tell a couple of stories, and then I talk about, you know, how you can find a producer and what would be the best way to do that. So please go check out the new video. I'd really appreciate that. And
so yeah, we'll see if the next live one is this upcoming Wednesday or not. And not exactly sure when the next Patreon one is.
I want to try to do a Patreon next week, but it's going to be later in the weekend or in the week. It'll either be Friday next week or during the weekend. And please, everybody, let me know when the good time is, because I'm not sure, like, the people who are watching, it's a small group of people because they're paying, but if they're European people, I can do it earlier in the day. I'm trying to find that time. Right now, I'm catering mostly to people in Europe, it seems like, because if I was going to do America, I'd probably be starting right now. Oh, sure, Pink Moon, yeah. Appreciate that. Please go to the Patreon. Anybody that's interested in the deep dive live streams, please go on there and mention times just so I can start getting an idea of all that. And yeah, that's it. I just think I need to go eat some food right now. So once again, thanks to everybody for watching. Go watch the new video. Make some music. Be good to each other. And as always, be unique. You going to say bye?
Thank y'all.
All right. See y'all later. Take 2, take 3, take 4, take 5, take whatever.